Good morning, my friends. How's everyone? Are you having a good morning so far? Today, a beautiful, warm, sunny morning in London suburbs, compared to the last few days where we had bright sunshine but literally very, very cold air. Today feels like proper spring, and we've heard that our Easter weekend is going to be a lot warmer to what we had in last week, so that's all looking very good. Ideal for early morning walks, and you don't have to be really properly dressed for sort of wintry weather. And it's ideal, obviously, for anyone who's doing their early morning broadcast like myself. So really a very, very good day so far. I had lots of news coming in. I've done a bit of admin. I worked on my Destiny article, and everything is getting ready for that article to be published. I talked about it already for a while, but as you will see, it does have a lot of information, so it requires a lot of input, a lot of triple checks and everything else. I'm particularly pleased with that large video library that I have on the article. It is going to be very, very useful to all Destiny rookies and veterans alike, and you'll be able to literally stroll through the development from the beginning to the final clip. And there are also lots of vidocs, i.e. video documentaries made by the game developer Bungie, as well as some reviews and some trailers and some other interesting bits of information. So all of that is coming away very, very shortly. The other very big bit of news is, as you know, TwitchCon was indeed taking place in Berlin this weekend, and this was TwitchCon Europe for the first time ever. It was very, very well attended. It was extremely busy. There were 2 days of packed with activity, presentations, keynote speeches, social gatherings, parties, gaming, live streams, you name it. Anyone interested, have a look at my Twitter and just see all the postings which I've obviously taken from the conference. And also you can go directly to the TwitchCon or Twitch channel on Twitch, and there are some, well, there are 2 different lengthy recordings, so a collection of various activities on the highlights, so you'll be able to access them with ease. And both of those are, well, there's one per day, and they basically compile all the interesting activity that was taking place on either Saturday or Sunday. And I'd just like to ask everyone to watch the presentation done by Philip Shepherd. Philip Shepherd is a very well-known composer, and he's worked on lots of different video games and films and television series. And you know, they include Detroit Becoming Human and Star Wars, just to name a few. He was doing a presentation on what it's like to be making music for video gaming, and it was a lengthy presentation, but he brought up lots of different facts and figures which were, you know, curious, never known to me before, and thoroughly enjoyed everything he said. He brought in a completely different perspective on what music can be, not just for video gaming but overall, and described really the process of composing, the way he does it, and the way he does it by combining the old technology and the new. He presented that I think viola he had from 17th, 18th century, and then he was playing it a bit, and then everything was recorded on his laptop, and after that he was playing whatever was recorded, and on top of that he was producing music which was actually made on a spot. So really absolutely extraordinary, and I think for anyone who is interested in so-called creator events, this is really your prime. You can see how anyone who has a degree of talent with any form of creative activity can just simply engage, create, and then share with others. So, you know, what better person to do that but Mr. Shepherd, who's obviously very well known and he's worked in the industry for many years. But, watching such talks is so inspirational. And even if you are, having some doubts about your creative gifts or skills in any field, I mean, could be music, could be painting, could be photography, could be writing, could be speaking, then, watching keynote speeches like this is just giving you a lot of self-confidence and showing you the way forward. So everyone watch that and get some information and stimuli from everything Mr. Shepherd said. The other very important bit, which arose from the Berlin event, is Twitch Developer Tour 2019. So, for the first time after the major European TwitchCon event, we are going to be having a tour, and the leading executives, a group of people representing the organization and the entity, will be traveling to various cities around the world in order to present everything relevant. And as we know, they already have been in Berlin on the April the 12th, and then they've been also to Tel Aviv in Israel on April the 8th. But we are also having them coming to Paris on April the 15th, and I believe that was yesterday, so they would have been in Paris already there. And then London, April the 17th, which is tomorrow. So quite frankly, when I saw that, I immediately went and basically booked my ticket. So let me just see. I just want to read the proposed schedule for London event. So let me see. There we are. The schedule is as follows. The event is going to be held at New Oxford Street, which is in the very, very centre of London. Anyone familiar with London, you'll know Oxford Street is the heart of the city. It's one of the lengthiest shopping streets in the world. And then New Oxford Street is the extension going towards Holborn. And the presentations and the gatherings are going to be there. So everything will start at 17:30, which is 5:30 p.m. BST. Firstly, we'll have check-in and registration, then we have a bit of networking, and then we'll have the major presentation. The presentation is going to be start at 18:30, an hour later. It is going to be done by a panel of Twitch executives, and after that at 19:15 there will be a special guest speaker. We actually don't know who this is, and the special guest speaker will do the major presentation on everything new that's happening at Twitch, and all the novelties and proposals and all that's been said and done in Berlin is going to be presented to us as well here in the UK. So very, very excited about this. 19:45, that's half an hour later, there will be an open Q&A session lasting for about roughly between 50 minutes and half hour, and after that we'll have at 8 o'clock drinks bites for UK-based streamers to get together, particularly those who are obviously based in London and surrounding areas, surrounding counties, and then exchange the views, meet up in real life, find out what their broadcasters are like, for those viewers who are obviously visiting those channels every day, and also an opportunity for the gamers to come in to become a bit more familiarized and acquainted with all that Twitch has to offer, and to get inspired by other broadcasters and executives and Twitch staff, and perhaps start out a new online entrepreneurial venture. And I really want to invite everyone in the UK to join us. This is going to be tomorrow late afternoon, 5:30, New Oxford Street in London. If you're not done so, just head to Twitch and access the section saying Twitch Developer Tour 2019 London, and then you have to be booking your ticket in there as well. Needless to say, the tickets are free. You just have to be obviously reserving your access by providing your details and your background, which will include your email and your activities and what you do on Twitch and what your interests are, these sorts of things, because Twitch is indeed going to be collating that information for their own research. It's a wonderful opportunity. I'm just kind of curious to see how big the facility is going to be, because if very many people show up, then I know really New Oxford Street, and there's some fairly big conference centres in the vicinity, but wondering where it is going to be exactly, really the location, because I don't see that on the map. But on the other hand, it is going to be a wonderful opportunity for everyone to get together. And as you know, my channel is all about dialogue. We had several community members coming in here yesterday who were expressing gratitude and appreciation. This channel is very much based on community interaction, and indeed when I talk to some of my online entrepreneur colleagues out there, I'll be trying to obviously make new bonds, new connections, exchange views, find out what the novelties are, what they do, and everything else, which is based obviously on our social networking. I've been a member of various business networks over the years, and I've been very involved in the works of some of them, so I'm very familiar with the way they work, and there isn't a better way of finding out what's happening out there in the industry but by being a member of one of those networks. And I'm quite curious to see whether there are other Twitch networks that I'm not familiar with, which are already in operation, run independently from what Twitch actually offers, with these kinds of regular events. And I really want to find out, because I think having a Twitch broadcaster club in London and having it based somewhere would be of tremendous advantage. And if it isn't there, then obviously I'll try to get engaged with other people to set it up, because this is the future, this is the way forward with broadcasting. And regardless of the fact whether you are streaming games or whether you are doing, well, you will be doing like Twitch Syncs since yesterday, which is the brand new thing and a new venture on Twitch, or you'll be doing singing and karaoke and any kind of you'll be doing presentations of your musical talent and enterprise, be it with singing or with playing music, or the bands perhaps doing it as well. But obviously it's going to be a major opportunity for the unknown musicians to screen their work and present themselves to the world, build a fan base. And or if you are somebody who wants to be running channels on current affairs, on sociology, on history, film and music, the opportunity is actually infinite. And particularly as Twitch is also giving everyone the possibility to run their channel on just chatting. You'll have to do it on your PC, obviously, in order to do this, because the consoles, they are somewhat limiting in terms of what they can access and what they can do. But if you're doing it off your laptop or your PC, you can do it in fact off your mobile phone, and indeed you can use your webcam on the phone, and simply you can be then doing whatever you like, and you can be engaging with your world and audiences worldwide. People are doing this obviously on YouTube, but I think YouTube community appears to be less united and less focused, because it doesn't have the same kind of structure, organizational structure, such as Twitch, because Twitch obviously was set up in order to stream games, and YouTube has been open to everyone and anyone, and I think we have obviously the users who are combining one and the other and streaming through both mediums. But I think Twitch is at the moment certainly appearing to be the leader in the industry, and they are really doing all sorts of interesting things which are going to be enhancing this style of broadcasting. Yesterday we had a very good community session here. We had several members talking about the experience of this channel since it started. It's a relatively new channel. Started it last year in September, and very quickly it evolved into a successful Destiny-based gaming channel, with Destiny veterans coming in and discussing the game and anything and everything video gaming industry related. So we built really quite a number of followers and regular contributors. In fact, I'm extremely pleased to see that we are coming to the number 200, and the vast majority are my regulars, and people are coming here very frequently. And then when here, everybody, well, the community members are interacting with others, making new friendships, creating new bonds, sometimes squadding up and teaming up for other missions. In fact, we had this I think day before yesterday with Tonzak and one of our community members from the US. She actually wanted 1 or 2 members for her raid, and very quickly they obviously teamed up and went in and executed the raid. And therefore it was a wonderful opportunity to see 2 people who just met and made new friendship and made a new team, and then carried on with the activity. And this is literally what Twitch channels and Twitch broadcasting is all about. About connectivity, about communication, about making new friendships and new bonds, and creating new links which are going to be with you for the rest of your life. In fact, one of the presenters, well, one of the speakers at the TwitchCon Europe on Saturday, I think it was, a German streamer, she talked about her career in online broadcasting, which I think spans over about a period of 3 or 4 years so far. And she said how the reason for her to start something on Twitch was to do with the fact that in real life she lost her job, so she was basically unemployed, and she was looking for some opportunity to do something that would provide her with a sense of entertainment, reward and everything else. And then she started it similar to myself as an experiment. So she was doing some cooking and some housework and some chores and played some games and streamed everything live, and very quickly she drew a lot of attention from many viewers worldwide. Then she began basically with the process of building a community, and lots of people came to see her live there. And she said firstly she was beginning to meet new friends, and they're all coming to her channel. Then she met the love of her life, and they did a few things together, first online, then they were streaming together, then doing certain kind of programs together. Eventually they met up in real life, they fell in love and got married, and now obviously they're planning to have a family. So that is absolutely astonishing. You could see how entering Twitch arena completely changed her life, and she gave this sort of prime example of a hard-working professional. She's not a teenage streamer, and she obviously had other opportunities in her life considering her education and everything else, but this was the way forward for her, and it opened up horizons of possibilities and ideas. And obviously she used them, she built on the initiative and provided her creative skills to the world, did very, very interesting content, met lots of different people, amongst them evidently her future husband, and everything was giving us a very, very happy story indeed. So I would like to ask everyone considering whether Twitch is of any use and whether you want to do broadcasting to have a look at what she said. It's very, very brief, it's only about 10 minutes. It's part of that day one presentation, and you can access it on Twitch channel. Basically that's all to do with Twitch, and it's very inspiring. It is great to see that somebody who is persevering, somebody who's dedicated, somebody who's not kind of caving in, somebody who's not expecting an overnight success, and like some of the youthful streamers who are, I guess, reading on the internet that people can get 50, 100,000 followers in a very, very short while. Just forget about it. Just don't even think about it. It's just nonsense. It's simply a marketing trick in order to coerce people. You've got to be working on the quality content and the quality of your community, and that's going to take you a long while. If you are a competitive gamer who is attending various esports events, then you may have lots of followers rather quickly because people come to you in order to learn from your skill and knowledge and experience, in a similar fashion as people will come to Ronaldo's channel, or they'll come to a channel on some Usain Bolt or Michael Phelps, or people who are top sportsmen in their own league, and because they want to learn about, well, what actually made them different, what made them special, what that little bit of extra did they have that made them truly legendary. So that's obvious, and these are the people who already will have some degree of status somewhere. So i.e. People who are fully engaged and trying to build the content in order to learn from others. So at the end of the day, I just like to invite everyone to look at those presentations from the Berlin weekend, and indeed you'll be able to learn a lot about the creative content, about the way people are setting up their channels, and you will get a lot of inspirational content from some of the leaders in the industry. So, to summarize, we have this major TwitchCon event taking place in London tomorrow, 5:30 in the afternoon. So anyone who is a viewer, anyone who is a content creator, please do join us, do come there and talk to us, and let's just find out what the way forward is for everyone. Let's have some really good social networking. So once again, tomorrow, TwitchCon, and that is your Twitch Developer Tour 2019, New Oxford Street, London, and it is all going to start at around 5:30 in the evening, about in the late afternoon BST. So come there, join us, and make sure you reserve your ticket, because if you have not reserved your ticket, there will be strict security and nobody is going to be able to come in. So these are the news, and indeed we have now our Destiny World before us. So we are going to be doing our Hunter. As you know, yesterday we started with the collection of some materials, and we need to be completing, I think it's Solar skills as well, in order to increase the levels on our sword. It's a very, very lengthy grind. We have 6 tier activity in there. Each one of those has to be fully completed. I completed 2 already, well, with a lot of difficulty after a long while, particularly the one with the Guardians out there. 25 Guardian kills in the Crucible were very, very difficult because I had to do them with my sword, and my upload speed on the internet connection is not particularly good. So indeed it was a long grind. It was something that I had to be doing for a little while, but fortunately it all worked out on Sunday and I completed it. So we are just carrying on with the same quest, and that's I believe it's well, I'm not sure if it's a Dark Drinker or any other sword quest, but at the end of the day it's a quest that is going to be providing me with the best quality sword in the game. So without further ado, let's just crack on. First of all, we'll have a look at the inventory, and then we'll collect some bounties. And then we'll go back to the moon, because all the activities which are quest related are taking place there. So let's go back to the tower. First of all, we need to collect some bounties. There we are, proceeding to the tower. We need to speak to Zonda in order to get our bounty, but I can see somebody else wants to talk to us, so let's see who that is.
All this is gone, but his armies remain.
Looks like it is Cade who wants to talk to us, so let's see what he wants.
Yeah, you're like me. You keep on hours.
There we have some rewards. Vanguard armor, Chromer, or weapons. We'll go for the armor. Okay, we got KD Bug Attire, Strange Coin, and Might of Light. All of that is there.
Wish I could go with you, but who'll watch this place, right?
So let's have a look at the inventory. Let's have a look at all the new items we got there. KD Bug Attire, 393. 393, so it's exactly the same, and it's quite a good piece of kit, but we already are on 393 level there. Yeah, we don't have anything else, so that's about it. And let me see, do I need anything else from anyone? Not down here, I don't think. Nothing there either. Okay, so we... There's a package for Commander Zavala, but my name is not Zavala, so therefore I'm not going to be collecting this package. Approach Xander. Xander will give us some bounties. We actually have all the bounties in of the world. Looks like we've not completed anything. Oh, we did complete several. Look at this. CV Rake Strikes. Rapidly kill 3 or more enemies with a heavy weapon to earn Heavy Strike, Heavy Spree, or Heavy Rampage medals in Siva Crisis Strikes. So that's been completed. We've got this up in reputation. Hive hunting, defeat 50 hive, and that is not something we want to look at. We have get 30 arc weapon skills completed. Hand of Thunder, we've got that, and then we have let's see, that's all completed. So you could see our quest is going to be a sword reforged, materials gathered 1 out of 10, solubility kills 17. So we are going to do a bit of that today, maybe not literally the whole day because it's a very, very long grind. I think it's the best to do it in sections, bit by bit, because really just collecting materials and just doing solubility kills is very, very draining for the viewers. And yesterday we've done about 2 hours of this, and then we had about 2.5 hours of strikes as well. The CV heroic strikes were really good, and principally that was absolutely terrific, and everyone loved it and enjoyed it. So we'll do probably the same thing today. We may collect some of the bounties later on for the strikes, but I want to see melee kills without dying. Okay, we'll take that. Kills without taking damage. We'll take that. And solo weapon kills. Well, we'll take that as well, because obviously we need to do that. So we have everything completed in here, and we are ready to basically embrace another battle. Another battle is ahead of us. There's somebody in there asking about where I'm from. This is a professional broadcasting channel. We don't really discuss any, personal details like this, but I think it's obvious to everyone that I'm from London and from the UK, so I think that's basic. Maybe I just have to highlight that, but you can see that on my profile in there, which indicates that this is a London, UK based channel. Alright, so we are carrying on with our mission. We are just gathering our thoughts, and we are just thinking of the loved ones, the places we love the most, and then proceeding with the next battle. And that is going to be happening straight away. It's going to be a selection of battles, as we have to be going, we'll be departing for the moon, and there are lots of enemies in there, so there will be lots of tasks, and well, the 2 primary tasks are collection of those materials and the use of solo weapon. So that is what's going to be happening next. Off we go, trailing the moon. There we are, launch, stand by, and then get ready to depart.
You ever wish we'd never woken the Hive? Oh, think of all the fun we've had with those guys, though.
There we are. So let's have a look. Once again, I'm inviting everyone to the Twitch, what is it called? Twitch Developer Tour 2019 London. Twitch Developer Tour 2019 London, 17th of April, which is tomorrow. I'm inviting everyone, all of my viewers, all of my community members, and everyone who is UK or London based to join us. We are going to be there at 5:30, or as from 5 o'clock, I should say, tomorrow afternoon. Central London, New Oxford Street, and we are going to be networking, having some keynote speeches. We will have a major presentation on all that's happening at Twitch, and all the news will be brought back from Berlin. We'll have obviously a resume of the activities, of some of the plenaries, and everything that was completed during the weekend. So really absolutely wonderful opportunity to engage with everybody who is UK based, and particularly if you are in London, please do not miss, do join us, and lots of broadcasters and online entrepreneurs are going to be there. Again, I just want to repeat, it's tomorrow. It is in Central London, New Oxford Street, and it is called Twitch Developer Tour 2019 London. It's obviously a follow-up to what we had over the weekend in Berlin, and 3 of the executives are going to be there. These are the Twitch executives. They'll talk about everything Twitch related, and everything that is going to be exciting for the viewers and broadcasters alike in the months to follow. So join us there for networking. I guess the event is going to be primarily focused on social, which means an ideal opportunity to have a social hub similar to what we had there in the tower, but just on a much grander real-life scale, where the broadcasters and Twitch viewers joining hands, discussing their favorite activities, their favorite games, their occupations, their passions, sharing views and creating and paving the way forward. So tomorrow in central London, as said, do not miss. And I'll put some postings here.
Watch out!
And on Twitter in a little while as well, for everyone to be invited. And Captain Jack says, live stream it. Well, personally, I would like to do that. The trouble is, if I live stream it, then I will be distracted from the actual activities. So it may be that I'll, take a few clips. I mean, I have to see, first of all, I have to see where it is going to be. Hopefully in an adequate facility. Because if it's if it is in a smaller place, then it becomes a bit hectic. But I can certainly tell you, I'm going to have lots of photographs taken, and there will be a lot coming your way from this particular event. And I'm very excited because it's the first TwitchCon Europe type of event, scheduled and run by this. Captain Jack says, well, then do a vlog and I'll watch. I'll work something out indeed. I'll work something out. Because it is it's the first event, and I may be sort of quite, engaged with lots of activity and networking and talking to the members. I probably would have to go in there with 2 assistants, and 2 assistants will be doing all the filming, and I'll do the business, so to speak. And my channel is still in its infancy, and I've not really grown into that degree. But we'll work something out. We'll find a way. These events are extremely popular, and all the viewers want to see what's going on. In fact, I can tell you 2 of my colleagues from Sweden, they're 2 female streamers, Lilithy and Rapunzel. You've seen the pictures on my Twitter as well. They were attending, the big thing in Berlin, and quite frankly, they had no time. They only could take like a few pictures, and because it was extremely hectic, and everyone obviously attending the event was everyone wanted to really get involved with everything. I mean, I'll give you an example. I used to go to the Great Escape, and that's the major music industry conference. It's one of the biggest in the world, and everyone who's in the know, representing all the publishers and record labels, the live industry is there. I'm not sure whether you're familiar, but the Great Escape is a regular industry event taking place every year in May for about, roughly 3 active days, but actually it's 4 days.
Great work.
And people get there on it's in Brighton, which is on our sort of coastline. It's a city on South Coast, and you get lots of people from all over the world coming in and joining hands and networking, discussing different industry related issues, and it's very, very busy. And as the industry then grew over the years, they crammed in lots of different discussion forums and generally panel discussions. So initially I had like 1 panel discussion, then you had a break, and then had another. But then a few years later you would have, I think, up to 3 or 4 taking place at the same time. So it becomes extremely busy and hectic because you want to be present and you want to be participating in as many forums as possible. But the actual activity, the concentration of all of those events and activities at the same time simply overtakes. And the same problem persists later in the day when the music starts. The music starts after 6 o'clock in the evening, and it lasts until about 2 or 3 in the morning. So you have all the bands playing at the same time in all the different venues, and it's impossible to see everyone, obviously, but you'll prioritize, and then you want to be sometimes seeing 2 or 3 groups, and they are playing roughly around the same time, so be running from one venue to another. It's that sort of event, and I'm personally not keen on it, but we've got to be there if you're, if you're involved with the industry, because anything that's happening at the moment is going to be discussed there first. You are the first to know, you get information, as we say in England, from the horse's mouth, and that basically is very, very important if you are obviously professionally involved. So I think TwitchCon is also in its infancy. This is like really very, very new type of industry event. In the US, I think you've had about 3, but this is the first one in Europe, and I have to say it was delivered with utmost professionalism. It was incredible the way they organized it. It was in Berlin, everything was really neat and proper, and no any issues whatsoever, from registration to the delivery of the content, the panel discussions and all this. The only thing that I do feel is that on the audiovisual input, they didn't have that represented on the Twitter. So Twitter was kind of quite slim with the content, and there were just like basic bits of news coming in, when in fact if you were to look at the US TwitchCon, it was unbelievably busy. All the postings coming in, and like extremely busy with the content coming in from all ends, and obviously very, very large team being employed to do this. So so far so good, really, absolutely wonderful. The first TwitchCon Europe was extremely successful. What I heard from my colleagues who went there, they were absolutely delighted. And I have to appreciate for the younger members, people who are attending such a massive event for the first time, it's a once in a lifetime experience. When you go out to some of those events for the first time in your life, when you heard about them, you've seen them on TV or read in newspapers, and then you go there, it's just a monumental type of experience. I remember when I went to some of those initially, it was just like, it was jaw-dropping. It was jaw-dropping, Everyone you saw in media is there, and you can talk to them. You can just walk around and basically mingle with all the industry professionals, learn from everyone. But once it becomes your new normal, your second nature, when you go there several years in a row, a longer period of time, then it does not hold any more the same degree of excitement which you had initially, but it always provides you with that quality content and information. And therefore I think it's very important, if anyone is involved, then very important to be there. And what better way to learn about what's happening at Twitch but to go in there, and it's for free. You just have to register. In due course there will be tickets, but this was just like a Twitch tour Europe. I think the tickets for the Berlin event were not extortionate. They were accessible, I think, to the vast majority of the viewers and broadcasters. And the ladies there from Sweden, they were running their own game kind of fundraising campaign for those tickets, so they basically raised the funds through their broadcasting and to the channels, and basically they simply managed to get the revenue in no time, and not just the revenue for the tickets, but also for accommodation and for everything else, because obviously going to Berlin you need to pay your flights, you need to have accommodation sorted in a hotel, and that sort of thing. So it winds up pretty quickly. I remember for my The Great Escape, you would have bills mounting up instantly. It's accommodation, it's food, it's travel, it's some of the extra events which you go to. It's just everything at once. But the benefit of it is phenomenal. It's worth every penny, so to speak, because you are in a forum which is professional and focused on networking, and you really don't know what kinds of bonds you might make in there. I remember going to my first big The Great Escape, which was quite a few years back, and walking away 4 days later with a notebook full of contacts, full of news, full of ideas, new openings, and it was all done and dusted, like literally on the spot there with people in real life, and it was really astonishing. So really highly recommend it to everyone. If you have a Comic-Con, TwitchCon, E3, anything which is video gaming related in your local area, even if it's on a minute scale, definitely join in, because you'll meet like-minded people there. You'll find out whatever is happening in the industry. You'll make new friends, new bonds, and I think what lots of people said when they went to the first big Halo gathering, I think Captain Jack might remember that. And that's documented on the special edition of Halo, in fact. And I watched that documentary, a few years back. What was astonishing for the guys who played for, I think, 6 or 7 years, maybe even 10 years together online, and they never met in real life, and lots of people did not have webcam on, right? So they didn't know what these people looked like. They only knew them in the same way as they would perhaps know me. We do the gaming here, you can hear my voice and what I say, and you get the content through all the interactivity we have on the channel. And they said it was so astonishing. They met people who they spent so many hours with online in real life. They had this like a massive big mansion, I think it was in LA or somewhere in America, and they said, well, it's astonishing. We met all those people in real life and they're exactly the same as we expected them to be. They were exactly the same. Their character, their personality came across so well, through everything they did together, and there was no difference whatsoever. Some people said, we even imagined they look like this, and actually they look exactly like that. It's just really funny, And that is what these kinds of social networking events are about. And I think I really like the idea. I just want to find out, I said it earlier in my broadcast, I want to find out tomorrow whether there is already a regular Twitch networking hub in London. Perhaps there is, perhaps there isn't. And the reason that it may not be operating is all to do with costs. The costs of running certain networks or hiring venues is absolutely extortionate. It's gone astronomical during the last 10 years, and it's become completely outside of the reach for young entrepreneurs and musicians, even for those who are running successful businesses. It's open to globalists, multinationals, to banks, the international kind of political forums and that sort of thing. But for anyone who is on a smaller scale and obviously with small amount of revenue, i.e. capital, it's just completely outside of their reach. So I think the networks like that could be set up in people's homes rather than at public places. And in fact, in my local area, I have a very, very good facility which doesn't even have to be hired. And a network like this could be run from there in real life. People can just meet at a certain hour on a regular basis. It depends where you look, basically. But to be frank with you, the benefit of being in central London is access. People can literally fly from, well, not fly, when they can travel by train from Paris or Brussels or from any European city, and they can be there instantly. The connections with public transport are so good. You come to Heathrow, central section of London, in no time, and you have these fast trains 10 minutes from Heathrow to Paddington. It's incredible. So in fact, you can be timing it from Copenhagen or from Oslo to be there, literally on the dot. And the ease of access is of importance, because if you bring people to local suburban areas, the area which is not familiar, and that's basically the problem. And doing it tomorrow, literally in the building which is based, there on New Oxford Street, it's just so central. You can't go wrong. Captain Jack says, well, I wish I could assist. Well, of course. But, frequently when I watch those big events you have in the US, I say, it'd be so great if I was there. Only if I was there, And everything in terms of Twitch and broadcasting and, some other events, particularly concerning film industry, are very, very well developed in the US, probably the best in the world. We caught up in the last decade with, the film industry. We have lots of red carpet galas and networks and everything else, which were previously completely ignored. We always watched on the box, this is happening in the US, like Academy Awards or various events. But I guess the internet and ease of access, through Android, had made it more popular, and people know instantly where the events are, so they're very well attended. I always get surprised, they're very well attended, but they're extremely expensive. I mean, I've been to lots of world premieres and royal galas and that, but if you don't have VIP tickets, they're extremely expensive. You're talking about hundreds of pounds just for a single event, and still always sold out. People come also from, you know, far and wide. They come from other countries, from other cities, domestically, and but the benefits are there. One has to see it as an investment, you know. If there are no benefits at the end, then any of those networking events simply will not survive for longer than a year. For the obvious reasons, people feel, well, we didn't have any benefits, we just wasted our money. But that just doesn't happen. The multitude of events, you see, coming back to my earlier point, when you come to a major kind of industry event, the reason they're cramming in like 3 panel discussions at the same time, and then you have in one morning, let's say 3 or 4, 5 or 6 of such events, is basically to cater for different interests and for different requirements, in fact, because somebody is interested in the way the artists are doing at the moment. Other people are interested in what the industry is doing in order to support them. So frequently you'll have, I wouldn't say clash of interests, but people want to hear about different things, and not everyone wants to know how, for instance, the day-to-day management of a live booking agency or live event booking agency, is actually performed. Some people want to know, what do we need to do in order to stage a gig? What do we need to do in order to appear live? You know, so it's that thinking behind it. But on the other hand, if you're interested in lots of things, if you're in management, you want to be everywhere, and your brain hurts. And if there's one thing that I really don't really like about these big festivals and big events, is too many things happening at the same time. And the biggest benefit is networking. I'll tell you, sometimes I would have seen lots of different groups, and I would have seen lots of different performers within a couple of hours, and I would have impressions, just impressions, nothing else. But what I would take away from that sort of event is my social networking and all discussions I had with people who I met outside of those, concert halls or meeting places, because your networking is just absolutely imperative for any of those industry events. You really get to know everything, and you make new bonds which are fundamental for any form of progression if you are supporting artists or work in industry, because the creative industry is always suffering. You hear, like the newspapers today, that life of an artist is abysmal today. Like, artists can't make any money, and with the exception of very few. And if you look back in history, it's always been like this. It's always been like this. It's been always very, very hard for creative people to get some degree of recognition. In fact, I talked yesterday, somebody asked me, because I talked a bit about music industry, I talked yesterday about the fact that lots of very well-known British musicians, people who play pop music, and from 60s onwards, they will tell you straight away, when we go to the continent, particularly when we go to Germany, we go to France, we go to Italy, some of the bigger countries in there, the biggest markets, we feel so appreciated. We feel our skill, our talent, our creative input is really recognized. We really feel that people kind of love us, and not just the ordinary people attending the gig, but the entire industry. They feel really a degree of appreciation, which is visible from the way you are received when you get there, kinds of things you are being offered, and the overall reception. And they say this is so different to our own native country. Like, in the UK, the artists are not receiving that degree of recognition, and unfortunately that's the way it's been for probably a century and a half, if not longer. It's hard to tell as to why, the historic reasons, but I can certainly assure you that I'm being booted out. Never mind, we'll come back again. Basically are, I guess, focusing on other elements. And if you think about it, in order to raise your band to the global level, which is what happens to some of the British bands, the kind of work you need to do is just beyond words. It is unbelievable. It is just really, I guess, if you're looking back in time, and if you're going, let's say, to the 70s, music industry was not fully evolved. It was still sort of in its infancy, and there were lots of other opportunities, and the vast majority of people were either getting recognition for playing live gigs or releasing certain records, i.e. singles. 45, was very, very popular at the time, and things have changed very significantly.
Do you ever wish we'd never woken the Hive? Oh, think of all the fun we've had with those guys, though.
Things have changed very, very significantly since then, and the industry is very well developed, which means it's much harder to get recognition today than 30, 40 years ago. And there's no opportunity in just playing in a dingy old venue and then being spotted by someone. It just doesn't exist. It's just gone, What happens today is people are groomed and spotted at an early tender age, and then basically embraced and then given support from the age of 6, 7 or 11, and they've been then grown into a major superstar artist. And if you look back, during the last 10, 15 years, the vast majority of people who actually did hit the spotlight were just like that. They were presented initially as a child talent and a new kind of independent artist, but actually they did have a major industry support. So if you've got access to those people, then evidently you are unlikely to be looking at the bands playing at those dingy venues, because that's also costly in terms of the time. You need to spend your time in order to find out what these bands are. And I know from my own personal experience, sometimes you'll have a promoted event and they have 12 bands, 15 bands playing in like a mini festival, and there's nothing of interest, like literally abysmal. On another night you go in there, they have like 4 groups, one better than another. So it's hit and miss. But generally you have to pay somebody to go and have a look, unless you're working as an independent scout. And it's the time factor. You need to be standing there watching the bands. It takes time to sort of decide whether this is any good. And do you see what I mean? So in terms of the actual cost effectiveness, and obviously being in sync with the times where everything is kind of progressing very, very fast, being able to do it in a sort of novel fashion is more productive, but it is ostracizing the artists. I really think, I talked about this yesterday on the weekend, Twitch introducing Twitch Sings is going to be absolutely pivotal. It's going to revolutionize the way artists present their work to the world today. Believe you me. I mean, without naming, I do know some musicians who were using Twitch broadcasts in order to build a fan base, and it was phenomenal. But it's effort, it's time, it's your setup, and think about it, you need to be hiring a studio to play live, and unless you're obviously a solo artist, just doing it on your acoustic guitar, and that type of artist is actually preferred today. I mean, without naming names, there's one particular artist, and I've seen her playing just on her acoustic guitar in Shoreditch a few times, and she was already embraced by the industry. Nobody watched her, but on the other hand, anyone who was attending that music event, once she started singing, stood to attention. Her voice was just absolutely, angelic, beautiful, emotional, most captivating, and I knew in no time she was going to be the top star, and indeed she is today. She's one of the, the best British artists of that type, singer-songwriter, and obviously on the very, very top global level. So to summarize, it's all about networking, it's all about those new forums, and I think Twitch Sings is going to be providing a lot of opportunity for those young artists. I applaud Twitch for doing this and for creating both the new software as well as I think it's going to be like a new channel that people will be watching. Think about it. When you sing, you can make mistakes, you might be brilliant, maybe less good, and lots of these video clips will go viral, and you'll build a new community of streamers, viewers, music lovers doing just that. And that's astonishing. And who says that the big cheese from the music industry is not going to be watching? It's very easy. Just, you're in your office, switch on your computer, watch Twitch Sings, and select somebody who just appears to be top notch. But to make it clear, today in the industry is not just about your vocal abilities. You need to be a full package, which means your character, your personality will be thoroughly scrutinized. And I've known of lots of musicians who are absolutely wonderful musically, but the personalities didn't really kind of match the trends or the needs of certain investors, and therefore they're not able to break through. The demands placed on successful musicians today are beyond words, and many successful artists, Lady Gaga, for instance, included, did speak out about the pressures which are being applied to them. And honestly, if you think about it, a young person like her, in her mid-20s, need to play 275 gigs a year of that magnitude with all the costumes worn, and you probably would have heard her hip went because of all the exercise and constant activity and dancing, with those heavy costumes which are affecting obviously your skeletal structure. But that's just the way things are today. Anyway, I talked a bit about the way networking works, and if anyone's interested, well, then drop me a line. We can have another forum in here which is quite separate from our Destiny world. We can talk about networking overall. And for anyone who is a UK-based viewer and somebody who is indeed London-based, join me and other Twitch broadcasters tomorrow. We are going to be attending the Twitch Developer Tour 2019, and it's going to be in New Oxford Street. So just reserve your ticket. It's free of charge, and basically get there tomorrow afternoon. Starts from 5 o'clock. You get through registration and check-in, and then everything will unravel. I'm going to be just one of the participants, a viewer, a contributor, if you want it. I'm very curious to see what other executives from Twitch and people representing the company are going to say, because there are lots of news. Twitch is rapidly evolving, and I really want to be in the know. And also networking. I'll be able to meet some other viewers and broadcasters in there, some other Twitch enthusiasts, people who love gaming, people who love other subjects. I really want to see Twitch evolving down the route which is comprising games with other media. I want to see Twitch pursuing music industries and film industries, and then we'll have a full flourishing element on the broadcasting, because the vast majority of people who love video gaming, they love music, they love films, and video games comprise all three. Anyway, let's rock a bit. I talked quite a lot today, and the time is to get some scores, so bear with me. I just want to get my hot drink, and then we'll crack on. I thank everyone really for being with us today, and my community members in here. I'm very sorry to see that some of our US members could not be with us tomorrow, because really it would be wonderful to have them there. And equally, it's quite difficult for us, when you have something in the US and then we can't be there. It's the distance and it's the cost. And a lot of people who are traveling frequently, they will have their costs covered one way or the other, either through sponsorship or partnerships or donations, and everything is extremely expensive today. I mean, I remember the days where the conferences were free of charge. You didn't pay anything. You would just walk in and talk. And look at it today. But to tell you the truth, the event tomorrow is free of charge. So, who am I to say? I shouldn't complain. And I'm not complaining. I'm just inviting everyone to join our Twitch Developer Tour 2019 tomorrow, New Oxford Street, London, as from 5 o'clock. Okay, so let me just get my hot drink and we'll carry on. We'll do some serious action. There we are, my friends. Just to bring you back into perspective, my hunter needs to be upgrading his sword, and I'm collecting some materials in order to do that. And also I am using my solo abilities. This is the score so far. Materials gathered 1, ability kills 17. A long, long grind, as Captain Jack would be able to tell you. We have several here in Destiny 1 and many, many more in Destiny 2. So let's see. Looks like there's going to be an event in there. We'll join as quickly as we can. Or not. Oh, I missed him completely. Got a bounty for melee kills. Oh, right. Come on. Looks like it's out there. Yeah, it is. Come on, hurry. Run, run. I'm even invisible. Look at that. So what happened to the rest of them that were left? Yeah, I guess I was a bit late. Guess I was a bit late. Never mind. I need to remember to use my abilities. But you know what? I've done something really silly, and I just remembered it. I changed my subclass, and the subclass that I need to use is definitely not the one I have. Subclass is my solo abilities, and that is gunslinger, right? So we need to put it back on. And I remember as to why I've changed it. The reason is simple. I did need my other class for Siva Heroic Strikes yesterday. So coming back to that Twitch Developer Tour 2019 tomorrow, I may not have a stream tomorrow. It may be just a brief stream in the morning, but I have to get ready for the event and then, you know, get there early. We'll see. I mean, at least we'll have like an hour. The other thing I forgot to mention is London has so many different events taking place all the time, and it's so hard to catch up. You know, I'm a member of various networks, and honestly, it's sometimes too hard to catch up with everything. And what upsets me is, in the past, you'd be really kind of looking forward to a certain event, and you'd be preparing for it, and there weren't that many, you know, generally. But today, it's all like consumerism. Just move on, you know, what's next? As soon as you get there, you're really thinking about the next one, and that's just simply wrong. It's happened to me a few times. And I downsized really my attendance because, you know, and you don't memorize as much. That's the other thing. You just feel completely overwhelmed by the quantity of information, which is what happens to me sometimes at the end of the day. I spend a lot of time, actually probably less so since I was running this channel, because I've been spending less time reading all the news coming in, news feeds, music, film and video gaming related, you know. But otherwise we're just like one lot of information coming in at all times, and it's coming in all the time. And then on certain days, because a lot is happening on a particular day, it is just, yeah, it comes your way in an astonishing volume. Helium filaments. Looks like I need 400 of those in order to reach the target. So it is going to be a bit of a long grind, but let's just warm up a bit. Let's just let's get some scores. And also, I think for everyone watching, one of the good ways is just to put my sniper on. No. See, that's all been done for my Siva Heroic Strikes yesterday. No, that's not the one. Or is it? Well, you are going to pay now. The whole lot of you. Okay. Okay, so that worked. Golden gun's very useful, I have to say. Very good with certain yellow bar enemies, sometimes even with the bosses. I wasn't using it that much of late. I was using primarily excuse me, the other subclass, which is Night Stalker. Night Stalker is very, very useful, particularly on the Hunter. You tether the enemies together if they sort of attack you in large numbers, and then you can just take them out one by one. You see, I learned everything from my community members. I knew nothing about Destiny when I started out, and thanks to my community members, all of that knowledge is here. I'm still learning and still evolving. I'm always astonished by, you know, the number of facts that my community members have in their possession. There are some members who know every single detail on every single item you have in your inventory, you know, like your consumables and materials and ornaments. It's just incredible. I have very good memory, but I guess because I'm connected to several fields, it's more difficult for me to retain every single detail. Or maybe even it's a conscious decision. I remember years back when I was a teenager, you know, one of the well-known film critics told me, if you are paying so much attention to every single director, every single screenwriter, what will happen is you'll miss out on the most important thing when you watch the film, and that's the message. You'll be just thinking, did you write down all the facts? And the film will just, you know, disappear. You have to understand, this was at the time where we didn't have instant access to video. It was just while we still watched 16mm and 35mm prints. And therefore, if you watched a rare film, just like a once in a lifetime opportunity. And you'd see it again maybe in 10 years, compared to today where you can just view it on YouTube, you know, at any time, or Netflix, depending on what kind of interest you have, film-wise. And this was a very, very important point, because there is, hang on a minute, I can dig up the facts and figures from elsewhere, and I can get them through various film guides and encyclopedias. And I have to say, in those days there weren't that many compared to today. But I have to focus on the message, you know, on the actual message. And I tell you what, his advice was very valuable, because even today, when I do broadcasting here, which is video games related, you will realize that sometimes I kind of digress a bit from the actual gaming experience and focus on the community content, because the message in here is all coming from the community, you know? For all of you who were here yesterday, we had Paperclip coming back, and Paperclip's been with the channel literally from the word go, and he said he's been to so many channels where he would have spent some time there and he felt they were not really particularly interactive. The broadcaster and some of the viewers were just focused on getting the scores, like for instance in Call of Duty and Battlefield, and there was no dialogue, you know, there was no discussion about certain things. And I think that's very similar to what I told you about his facts, because somebody's just focused on, what's this? Somebody's armor. If somebody's just focused on the in-game mechanics, then, you know. But I did talk a bit also during the weekend about the following. If you are running a channel that's focused on competitive gaming, and you know, if you're playing the games like Battle Royale, which are based on your survival and you're doing them together in a team, well, the capacity for you to engage with the audiences whilst in a battle is minimal. Particularly so if you are running your chat on a separate monitor. And that poses a problem for those streamers, you know. And also what's interesting is I've seen, you know, some people displaying 20, 30, 50,000 followers, and generally they will have maybe a dozen, 2 dozen of those who are the regulars. And for me, broadcasting is everything but, you know. You need to have your regular community members who kind of treasure your content and contribute to your content consistently, and therefore the channel will be thriving, you know, with discussions and interesting activity. It's interesting because I had several people here who said the most important thing about broadcasting on Twitch is that you're like a top-notch expert in your game, and that's obviously for one type of channel, you know, when you're like coaching other people, and specifically on the skill, that is. You could coach about other things, but you know, how to achieve certain results. And I think it's just a variety of things that people can do. It's down to the personality of the broadcaster and also to the type of content you wish to provide. Talking a bit more today about broadcasting, I guess, because we are, well, I'm going to be attending Twitch Developer Tour tomorrow, so pretty focused on this. I really look forward to it, I have to say. I've not been to one of those in a while. And there's another one as well in there. Come on, where are you? Ah, that's annoying. Because what I did want to have is... well, no. This is what I'm collecting patiently and diligently, all the time. The reason I'm using my solo abilities is, instead of my primary, to do with a quest. The quest has to be completed, and it's based on me collecting this material and using my solo abilities alone. So look, 19% solo ability kills and 1 out of 10 on materials. It's a really, really long grind. It really is a lengthy one. You know, I worked on that Destiny article last night, longer to what I should. Went a bit later than my usual, and that's the last time I'm going to do it like that. I was very annoyed with myself, because in fact I had some video conferencing early in the evening, and I really have to make sure that all the links on the article are, you know, fully enabled, and there have been some kind of technical glitches. Some of the links didn't work. So I did that, still not finished. I'm sure that everyone's just sort of bored of me telling you about this because I talked about it already for several weeks. But the trouble is, it's a very lengthy article, and I think it's very comprehensive. And I also asked my community members to provide me with your thoughts and views on, you know, all of those inclusions, because it may be that I omitted something, so maybe you know some other bits of trivia which are of interest, so you'll be able to email them or put them to the comments, you know, and they will be included. So my blog is called Gaming Dialogue, which means it's all about communication, and you know, every community member becomes an active contributor, the way I see it. And this is the way I want it. See, these are the kills that are getting me some good results and beefing up the score. You know, there was some discussion the other day about Fortnite and its addictive quality, and we had Prince Harry saying that he would simply ban Fortnite for children. And I think this was taken outside of the context. He was talking about no boundaries being sort of laid down when it came to video gaming overall. And I think it's very important for people to recognise that you know, video gaming is a very enjoyable, very stimulating, very nourishing type of activity, but it's got to be done in moderation and within certain kind of parameters. Because it's not to do with personalities, you know. I remember reading that study, which was done in Japan on, I think, 20-year study. They've done it with people who played. No, it was actually 15 years, I think. They've done it with a group of people who were doing the games on PlayStation, you know, literally from PlayStation 1 to, I think, PlayStation 4. And it was interesting because you could see how their personalities really blended with the way they played those games. You had guys who were really very diligent and focused. They played their games maybe 3 hours a day, every day at the same time. They'd start at the same time, and the cut-off period would be exactly the same. And they really, you know, applied the discipline to the homework, to the schoolwork, to everything else in the kind of outside of the gaming world type of life. And it turned out to be really, you know, greatly stimulating, like a training, similar to people who are good in sports, doing regular exercise, doing it always at the same time for the same duration. On the other hand, you had characters who were doing it the other way. So, you know, it's the personality that really is extremely important. I think while this, I'll run a forum on Discord, and when I start broadcasting on my PC as well, we'll do some discussion forums on these kinds of topics. Because I'm quite curious, you know, to hear from my community members on topics like the time spent on video gaming, and also on the, I guess, games that are particularly violent. What sort of effect that has, how people view it, you know, that sort of thing. It's going to be a very interesting discussion. We can use it for research as well. Why not? I go into that pit in there with my golden gun, I think. Real shame that many more of those didn't really go up. The score would have been a lot better. But you know what? This is really a very, very good practice. It's like you're training on the ranges. In fact, I'll write an article recommended to people who are so very new to the game, because it will give them the opportunity to kind of practice certain skills. And I guess that's the idea behind those tasks. Because in fact it's forcing me to be using my solo abilities, although perhaps I do not want to use them. And, you know, that's very good. what I want to do is I want to use my soul abilities on... Well, I'm not going to bother with him now. But definitely with that servitor. See this? There's 3 of them. So I got my bounty as well on Fast Striker. Oh, I missed him. That's annoying. Used everything. My sword doesn't count, although this is a soul sword. Which is a bit annoying. Where's the other one now? He was there. Come on. Oh, he's gone already. He was hiding. Where are we? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let's get up here. See, this is one of the skills which is very useful, that flaming knife, but you've got to be further apart from your target. If you're quite close, then it goes automatically into melee, and melee kills are not getting you the same reward here for this quest, but still, you know. Basically, what you can do is just simply going back, you know, you can go back and forth here. The enemies are respawning, you're collecting the materials, nice and easy, you're not wasting any time. The only trouble is, my grenade is not recharging as fast as it would have done in those Sea Heroic Strikes, where you get it very, very quickly because I'm on the modifiers. And look at this now. So this is helping my quest. And we'll throw grenades down there. Okay. There's another one up there. Okay. There. The reason I can see them is my ghost. My ghost, which incidentally is called Ghost. Look at it. It does have this tracker. The tracker is for helium elements. Wait a minute. I want to use my golden gun. Okay. 24! We are progressing. Well, isn't this great? Ah, missed him. My fault. Wasn't focused enough. Face the facts. Boo! Another event, right.
What is that?
Right, let's quickly race. Let's join in. We do not want to miss. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there. Okay. Come on, race. Hurry up.
We've got trouble brewing.
We got trouble brewing. Indeed we have. Right, so now I have to focus on using my solo abilities as well. This is what I want.
See? Who's the boss?
Other people joined us. Okay. This is good. Remember, whenever you do these events, you get lots of good loot, depending obviously on the type of event and many other factors, but you're always getting some good loot when you work doing them. So this is very useful. Massive big captain in there as well.
Seems to be working. Keep it up.
Okay. Seems to be working. So this is quite good. Well, with my golden gun. Okay. Still a bit more. 80%.
Nearly there. Just hold on a little longer.
2% still to go. Alright.
Well done.
Okay, we completed the bounty. That's good. All gone. Bit of a lag in there. Those should have gone earlier than this. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just go back to the tower because we want to do some admin with those engrams, and then we'll take a short break and then we'll carry on. Very good morning so far. Very good morning so far, and very, very glad to see that we have a bit of that wonderful warm weather. Beautiful clear skies, lovely sunshine, and it's not as cold as yesterday, so really very, very good indeed. Quickly we'll do some admin and then we'll take a short break, and then we'll go back to the moon for a bit of a grind, and after that we'll do some strikes. Strikes are always popular, people love watching them, and I have to say I'm never bored of doing them repetitively as well, because at the end of the day they're all down to the squad. It all depends on what types of people you have on board, and each time you do them there is a different team effort, and very frequently I play with randomly selected guardians, and then sometimes we do it obviously with our community members, and we do lots of them together. Sakapupu usually comes in and does that together with us, but he was not with us in the last few days. He's probably very, very busy. And there we are.
I see. Oh, I pity your enemies.
So do I, sire. So do I. Ian Tracer mask.
Wear it well.
Sign a lamprey.
Very fine.
Do we have any other? I think that's probably it. What's that motive light? I do need a lot of those. Particularly in my warlock. 390, 385, 390. See, this is a very, very good one. Hooded Malak. I want to increase it to 395 because I have here a perk for invigoration, get bonus melee energy on all pickups, inverse shadow, increase super energy, again from killing minions, heavy lifting. Just like the mask, really cool, isn't it? Really cool. And let me see. This one we'll put on. This is really a good one. And let's see. Not sure how long it will last though. So we've got here 390, 391, 375, 391, 390. Okay, so what I can do is I can just increase this one by 1. So we raised it to 392. Okay, that's good. Ion Tracer. Do I have Ion Tracer in there as well? Cloak of the Cosmonaut. Yeah, I do. Yes, I remember I equipped my Ion Tracer cloak and everything for the Crucible the other day. It was really looking good. And what is this? 385, 385. That's 390. It's 391. Okay, so that's of no use at all. Okay, and then this is all in order. Okay, so that's all completed. We can obviously go back. But what we'll do is we'll just simply go to orbit and then have a short break. Gathering our thoughts, moments of peace and tranquility, getting ready for the battle which lies ahead. There we are, my friends. I have to take a short break, and once I come back in about 5 minutes, we'll carry on with our adventure. So stay with us, have a cup of tea, exercise a bit, and stay with us. Many more interesting firefights to come, and a lot more action to head your way in about 5 minutes. Hello my friends, I'm back. I had a short break. There were some messages coming in here in response to my postings on Twitch Development Tour, so I had to be answering them and responding to some of those community members. Louise is asking, no one is getting back to me. You asked something about combined arms on. Is that about one of the emotes in there, or what is the point, your question regarding? Can you just expand on this a bit? As you know, we are going to be carrying on with our hunter. We are doing that Dark Drinker quest, and indeed looking forward to the completion of that third level. There's 6 levels to this quest, so it's a very, very long grind. It takes a long while to get it, but as you know, I successfully completed the first step, which was destroying 50 mages and then eliminating 25 guardians in the crucible, which is extremely difficult considering I have a very poor upload speed here on my fast broadband. I have very, very fast download speed, but my upload is just 1, and that makes it very difficult to do anything competitively, you know, in the PvP arena, and therefore obviously I cannot do it there with success. And I was happy that everything worked out on Sunday, and I guess there might have been other people in the arena who had exactly the same problem as myself, so my hits did register. Coming back to Lise, you were asking something about hello, and what's the question there? Can you expand on this, please? It did say quite clearly that we were on a break, both myself and my community members, and we got back from our break, and we did respond a bit in the meantime through chat. Don't know whether you've seen any messages coming in, but we always respond to all of our participants here. But if we're on a break, we may not be able to respond within the same second. And as it says there, we're on a break, you know, both myself and the community members. It'll take us a while to get back, and we are back. So the next step is carrying on with our quest. The quest is indeed on the moon. We're going back to that patrolling area, and we'll carry on for a little while. And after that, we'll call it today for this particular quest, and we'll carry on with some Sea Heroic Strikes, which are a lot more interesting to watch. But I've got to be doing this grind bit by bit, day after day, because, you know, the idea is to get that sword. And as Captain Jack could tell you, some of the grinds on Destiny 1 are very lengthy, and if you migrate to Destiny 2, you'll experience many more, which are a lot more difficult and time-consuming. In fact, Captain Jack told me that one of those he was grinding for about 3 months, if I'm not mistaken, and it was very, very difficult. In fact, I've seen some postings on the community forums of Bungie's where certain Destiny veterans were, you know, not as happy with those long grinds, but at the end of the day, you know, it has to be made difficult for those top weapons, because the idea is that you spend a lot more time and, you know, you have to display a lot more effort in order to be somewhat superior to other gamers. And believe you me, once you got those top-notch weapons...
Do you ever wish we'd never woken the Hive? Oh, think of all the fun we've had with those guys, though.
One else, and the way you deal with the bosses is, you know, completely different to all the other weapons in your possession beforehand. So really, definitely worth it. It does take a while, though. Have to be patient, did bit by bit, combined with some other activities as well, and then obviously everything is as good as it should be. Where was I before? Excuse me. I was over here, wasn't I? Yeah, that's correct. So we are going to be just scanning this area, you know, we'll go up and down, collect the materials, use our solar ability skills, because our quest is collecting materials and using solar ability skills. So that's really what we need to be doing here in order to get our most powerful sword. As you know, all 3 swords can be enhanced, and if you want all 3 of them, you have to be doing the grind for each one of them. I think the grind might be a bit different, but the duration and the length is going to be very, very similar. Okay. In fact, I could use melee in there as well, because I have the bounty. To be honest with you, I really need to look at these bounties as well. Oh, Solid and Flare I got. Look at that. So that means I'm up by 1 Solid and Flare. So let's see. I want to check my inventory to see. It's 81. So it looks like 30 helium filaments per Solid and Flare, from what I could gather. So 30, that means 150 altogether. So actually the estimate I've seen on some of the forums is correct. I must have had 20 helium filaments in my inventory already as I started the quest, and I didn't really take much note of them. Bad juju. I don't have bad juju, but what I do have is this mask. And this mask I will be putting on. Where is it now? There. Equip the mask. Well, not really. I don't want to be doing that, because I don't want to be decreasing my light level, my power, in other words. This one 390, 385, 390. Okay, we'll carry on for a little while. Let me see whether I completed the bounty as well. Perhaps I did. Just get away from them for a moment. If I'm standing there, then there's going to be no chance of checking anything. I want to see whether my bounty... Let's see. 10,000 XP without dying. That's complete. So we get some armor materials, and then we've got 30 enemy kills without taking damage. Okay, that's completed. 30 kills with solo weapons. Primary weapon. 50 Cabal. Melee kills. Okay, we got, where is it? 2 more. Alright, so that will be completed very shortly. Well, in fact, once I completed that, and I complete that immediately. He was gone already. He just moved so fast and wasn't able to use my gun on him, unfortunately. Do that. Got that as well. So that bounty has been also completed. That's pretty good. Doing reasonably well. Doing a good morning so far. 20 melee kills without dying completed. Okay. So that's pretty good. Can walk around a bit, I guess. Sniper, what does it say? Where are these then? There. One of them is up there. No? No. Can't be getting up there for some reason. Well, there is a chest in here. 2 we picked up. Right at the top. Okay. Let's see. We can't get there. It looks a bit from this end. Didn't get him. Okay. Just bear with me. I need to take a short break because I'm getting some more messages regarding the Twitch developer tour, so I will be back very shortly. Just bear with me. I need to respond to this. It's a big event tomorrow. I've talked about it at length here in my broadcast. I'm attending this event, which is going to be bringing our the broadcasters together with our viewers in London, New Oxford Street at from 5 p.m. So just bear with me. I need to answer a few messages, and I'll be back straight away, because obviously I had some postings here and on my Twitter, and people know that this event is taking place tomorrow, so we're getting some interest, we're getting some invitations, we're getting some questions really about the location and how to get there, basically, i.e. your transport and maps and everything else. So just bear with me. I'll be back in 5 minutes. There we are, my friends. We are going to be carrying on for a little while with our quest there. And the quest is my Dark Drinker quest, reforging the blade. And, or was it Raise Lighter? It's either Dark Drinker or Raise Lighter, I'm not 100% sure, but it's basically enhancing the weapon, raising the bar for the quality and for the power level, getting the best sword, one of the best swords in the game. It's a long grind, so we'll do a bit of that, and then we'll carry on with Siva Heroic Strikes, because I think it is a bit taxing on my viewers just watching this. So just, you know, literally looking for the materials and then dealing with the enemy. A bit of target practice, a bit of activity, a bit of action, but overall not really particularly as exciting as
the hive? Oh, think of all the fun
strikes.
We've had with those guys, though.
Yeah, so we'll go up here. There should be some helium filaments in there. No, they've not been respawning. That's because I collected them just a moment ago. Missed them.
Look out!
I apologise for the delay, but I have, well, just bear with me a second. Hello my friends, I apologize for these lengthier delays. You are familiar, if you were watching my broadcast earlier today, that we are having a major event in London tomorrow, and I've talked at length about it and obviously advertised it a bit. Basically it's Twitch Developer Tour 2019, and a selection of Twitch executives are coming from Paris. They were already in Berlin over the weekend, and they will be introducing all the novelties that Twitch will be offering to the broadcasters and viewers in the months to come. And it's a very big event. It's taking place in London tomorrow after 5 o'clock p.m. BST. It's going to be based around New Oxford Street. I'm not exactly sure what the address is, but I was just asking all of our viewers who are UK based, and particularly the London based viewers and broadcasters, to join us, because this is the first big opportunity, which is like a post TwitchCon Europe conference, or a follow-up, a networking event for all the members to kind of meet, to discuss things, to share views and experiences. You know that Twitch broadcasting is a fairly new phenomenon. In fact, during the weekend they said that the exponential rise had occurred since 2015. So you're talking about less than 4 years, but 3 years, and probably even more so since 2016, as they were introducing many new benefits for the broadcasters, the Twitch partnerships and associates, etc. So, you know, a wonderful opportunity tomorrow afternoon for everybody to be joining hands, to be meeting their favorite broadcasters and viewers, particularly if you're UK based. And we are going to have a lot of fun. There will be some formal presentations. The Twitch team will be doing, first of all, an introduction on all the novelties, and then there will be a keynote speech or keynote presentation. We all very much look forward to that. So I've spent a lot of time today contacting, well, put it this way, because I've been talking about it on my broadcast, and you know the channel is sort of obviously broadcasting on 20 different platforms. I had quite a few messages coming in, and also I just posted on Twitter you know, a few bits of news on the event, and people have been coming in immediately asking where is it and what time does it start, do we have to pay, the usual questions, do we have to pay? And let me just make it very clear. The answer is you do not have to pay. But what you do need to do is you need to reserve the ticket, because there are limited spaces available in the building. You can't be just turning up on the door and want to get in. They will not let you in, because you will reserve your ticket and fill in a form as if you were booking. You don't have to pay anything. You have to provide all the details. You bring your ID with you, and then obviously the security will let you in and you'll be able to participate. I really look forward to that, because I'm excited to be held in conference halls rather than just online, and it makes a big difference when you kind of, you know, meet up with different people, because I had lots of colleagues and clients years back who were setting up the entire online industry the late 90s, in the last decade, and it's all based in Shoreditch. Shoreditch is one section of East London, well, Central London in fact, say eastern section of Central London I should say, where the industry was obviously developing and booming at the time, and really want to see what types of networking we are going to be having tomorrow, because obviously not just an ideal opportunity for us to exchange views, and you know, but also definitely a moment we can meet others, we can create new bonds, we can establish new friendships and new business associations, and in addition to that we can just talk at length about everything we do here day to day. So all of that indeed is very beneficial, and I mean, I absolutely love networking. I obviously was a member of lots of different business networks in the past, but this is going to be the first incursion into that arena, and I'm quite curious to see how this is going to be. It looked very, very good in Berlin, I have to say, and my colleagues from Sweden told me that indeed the experience was wonderful. But you know, for them it was very, very exciting, because it's the first big event they went to, and it was like a European Twitch con, and one of them was a competitive player who actually was even streaming live as part of the conference. And indeed for her it was once in a lifetime experience, you know, for younger streamers, people doing it for the first time. It's a bit like when you come first time, you know, to the event, we have the red carpet and Hollywood blockbuster, AAA blockbuster stars like Tom Cruise, you know, it's kind of strolling along, and you meet them, you talk to them. It's that sort of stuff. Like some of the younger broadcasters, I've seen the works. I've been to lots of those events over the years, and for me, I can get excited if I meet some of my I wouldn't say idols, people who inspire me, you know, people who are the leaders of the industry, or people who are indeed always stimulating that creative effort, and people who tell you something new. You know, they give you that sort of. I really hate this on Destiny. It happens so frequently. The game is obviously focused on the community activities, but unfortunately it times out very fast. And if you are talking to your colleagues or doing anything which is community based, it just boots you out, and it's very, very annoying. Happens a lot. Anyway, coming back to this, I like meeting people who inspire me, and sometimes with keynote speakers you will find something which is truly inspirational and completely new, because don't forget, every person who had created something new and innovative will have their own personalized touch to it. In fact, there was one speaker during the Berlin TwitchCon Europe on the weekend that was incredibly inspirational, and I really want to invite everyone who watches my channel, all the viewers and broadcasters alike, and I want you to be...
You ever wish we'd never woken the Hive? Oh, think of all the fun we've had with those guys, though.
I want you to be accessing the video recordings, the archive of TwitchCon Europe. And in addition, what I want is for you to be watching the keynote presentation by Philip Shepard. Philip Shepard is a well-known musician and composer. He composed soundtrack for lots of video games and Hollywood blockbusters. They include, well, the latest one of which are Detroit Becoming Human, a very successful Sony game produced by Quantic Dream, the top adventure game developer in Canada, and then he also worked on the music for Star Wars. So, you know, his presentation was very unusual, and he brought in his instruments, and he was both playing live, recording whatever he played, and then afterwards he kind of presented his recordings instantly to the audience and played on top with another instrument, and talked a lot about how music was, you know, construed and composed over the ages. And it's just really, everything he said was just truly inspirational. And also what was interesting is I personally wouldn't perhaps be as drawn to such presentation in view of you know, the ins and outs of creating compositions. I'm no musician, so obviously I'm you know, having a different kind of viewpoint on how certain music is created. Somebody who's actually actively composing, and all he said, the style and the approach was so original, so innovative, and believe you me, if I was a young musician, he would draw me, he would literally draw me to this activity. He would bring me in, and I would simply be encouraged, enlightened, and inspired by all I've seen, because, you know, he said all the tools available today are making it a lot easier for people to access, you know, certain information and pursue certain contacts. On the other hand, it's all down to the person. It's down to their creative effort. It's down to their ability to push forward, to their persistence. Similar to what we do here in those long grinds, you'll find lots of people who just give up easy, and they'll say, hang on a minute, I've played this for a couple of hours, I got only 2 materials, 27%, this is just a non-starter, I don't want to do this anymore. They basically quit, you know? And what he said in there was, it's all about your creative talent, but also your persistence, your effort. You need to be really kind of focused, you need to be really creating again and again, and knocking on all sorts of doors. If you had 100 doors slammed on you, just think about that 101 or 102, and that door might open and the new opportunities will arise. So, you know, nobody got there overnight, and anyone who achieved fame or success overnight will be gone overnight. The individuals who spent many years building the quality work will remain there, and sometimes there will be a window of opportunity which they'll have to seize on. So remember that. And generally what I think and what I firmly believe in, that Twitch broadcasting as a new form of communication is basically raising the bar for all other forms of broadcasting, including all of the medias as we know them, and it will pose a very, very serious threat to the broadcasting industry of today, which already has been observed. And, you know, some of the major broadcasters are very concerned that completely unknown people are having dozens or hundreds of thousands of people watching their broadcasts, enjoying them, and that is particularly the case for people who are 30 and below, 30 years of age and below. You will find in the UK very few people 25 years and below who are watching TV at all. the vast majority do not have a TV set. They'll watch anything they're interested in through Netflix, and basically anything which is sort of streaming certain programs online, so they will never waste the time sitting in front of the telly watching some sort of gobbledygook. It's not going to be happening. They'll just simply select what they're interested in. The vast majority of people are not going to be interested in the majority of TV programs, and it's just a new generation with a new outlook, with a new viewpoint, and broadcasting which is individual based, coming from people who are creators, providing very interesting content, and people who are inspiring, in such ways, is going to be drawing a lot more attention and creating a new generation of viewers who are not going to be interested in the regular TV. I'm not sure whether you're familiar. I guess for people who are not based in the UK, you probably will not know this. The BBC, one of the biggest legendary television broadcasters, obviously one of the first ones in the world. In fact, in my local area, there is still a television mast. It's based at Alexandra Palace. Right? Alexandra Palace is in Muswell Hill, in London, and that is where the first television program was actually transmitted to an audience in 1936. So think about it, 1936, a long while back, and it's for the first time you had the proper transmission from that mast, accessing various television sets, well, very few of those in those days, which were obviously placed around London. The BBC, which is historically one of the biggest and the most influential broadcasters on the planet, had to downsize the studios because of the costs and because of a massive drop on viewership. And from their White City studios, which were almost like a city, they were absolutely massive, they've gone to central London. And I'd say the downsizing was probably tenfold. The studios at the moment are very small compared to what they had in the past. And it just goes to show that there is a major concern about the cost and the way the revenue can be generated, and basically the way people view certain things. Because in the past, 20-30 years ago, television was the main method or the main means of mass communication. Everybody watched telly either at home or elsewhere, when they were at with their friends, or the neighbors or whatever. And that's no longer the case. So Twitch is bringing all of those new ideas to us, and it's opening up all of those horizons of ideas. And we are evidently encountering a new era. So anyone who does any broadcasting, anyone who's a viewer, anyone who kind of loves watching Twitch, and particularly people who are there every day, make sure, if you are in Britain or if you are in London, to come to that event tomorrow, because it's a pioneering event. We obviously had some other Twitch-related events, but this is quite something, because it's a Twitch developer tour. You have top executives from the company coming tomorrow, directly from Berlin and Paris, to tell us what the novelties are and to present us with their kind of operational policy and the plan for months and years ahead. So very exciting, as well as obviously having the opportunity to network with them and with everyone else. So that's wonderful. So I want to see everyone there. So, and therefore I had to be having lots of breaks today during my broadcast, because the messages are coming in and I'm getting various requests and people asking all sorts of questions. I mean, principally it's going to be very easy to find. Very heart of London, New Oxford Street. It's very central.
Watch out.
You just have to reserve your ticket, and you don't have to pay for it. Remember that, you don't have to pay for it. That is the most important thing. It doesn't cost anything. TwitchCon in Berlin indeed had tickets which were charged for, and in this instance you just have to reserve your ticket, provide the organizer with a few details, and then you are in the business. You get there by 5 o'clock tomorrow. Find a good seat, network, have a bite to eat, talk to the Twitch development team, and have a wonderful and most memorable day. And for the younger members of our audience, again, once in a lifetime experience. You might come there, meet somebody who will provide you with a sense of direction, and you'll be broadcasted tomorrow. Perhaps you'll be on the BBC, you never know. I know, quite a few people who were inspired by individuals whom they met at various conference events, and also those who really later developed into very proficient broadcasters and media personalities. So we'll carry on with action. We'll just do a bit more of this, and then we'll carry on with our CV Wake strikes, and they will be obviously unbroken. We'll have them, as always. Well, look at this. Very clever evade me. What I do need to do is my solo ability kills, rather than just my primary kills.
We can do this, I hope.
Oh, that's good. Legend England was dropped there. Quite good. I do want to use my solo skill bit. But actually, it looks like I acquired a third one as well. Well, that's awesome. How come? Wonder.
Don't give up.
More of those. Looks like it's getting faster for some reason. I don't know why.
A little longer.
Ah, he had to be
Well done.
evading the whole thing. Got some helium filaments as well. Alright, I think we had enough of helium filaments and material collection for today. It's been about an hour and a half of this. As you know, obviously I talked a lot about the Twitch development event, and so therefore we've had a morning full of community-based activity rather than just gaming. And there we are. Pick this up. Come on, what's going on? Because I can't really squeeze in. Collect some of those engrams in there. Collect some ammunition. Some really nasty enemies out there. We'll try to cause them some grief. But I can't get up there for some reason. Looks like there's something in there as well. Maybe I picked it up already. Oh no, that's the one I picked up already, okay. Can we just look at some other materials in there? Oh, that's beautiful. Able to do this. Yeah, these are all resolved. Pick this up. There's nothing in there. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's see. Sniper rifle. There will be another one there. Just pick up a few more, and then we'll go and then carry on with our CV Wake strikes. But we'll actually get some bounties for that as well, because we are getting a lot of good loot from the CV Wake strikes, and we absolutely want to be having as many bounties as possible, which will give us some rewards. See, I thought there was one in there, but it's not appearing. The one up here might be there. No, not. There's one in there. Okay. Alright, so that's all done and dusted. I'm finished with my materials for today. What's accomplished? 3 and 30, not too bad. So we'll go to orbit, we'll go up in the air, and we'll get more of our admin sorted at the tower. We'll get some bounties, and then after that we are going to be doing Sea Heroic Strikes, as many as possible. Maybe we'll do also the story playlist. And you know what, today's Tuesday, we are due for a Nightfall as well. So if any of my veteran friends come in, we might actually crack on with a Nightfall. So that is going to be interesting. We have 3 hours of activity left here on the broadcast. And as I said, I'm not 100% sure whether I'll be able to stream a lot tomorrow, because tomorrow we have this Twitch Developer Tour 2019 in London event. It's happening in the afternoon, but I'll have to be ready for it much earlier in the day. So we'll have probably just a brief presentation of something, maybe a couple of strikes or so, just to make sure we have a regular Destiny stream per day. I'm so glad to see that even during the times when I was running the Division and Apex promotional campaign, people were still coming back and indeed asking for Destiny streams. So Destiny streams been going on for about 6 months now on almost everyday basis, with some exceptions when I had breaks, of course, and when we had a weekend dedicated to beta testing of the Division 2 and Anthem. But as you know, Destiny is the backbone of this channel, and certainly it will remain to be so for many, many months and years to come. I believe that Destiny 1 is one of the most astonishing games ever created. It's certainly one of my personal massive multiplayer online open world games that I've ever encountered. And I think combined with Mass Effect Trilogy is probably my favorite game of all times. Because, you know, the Mass Effect Trilogy is not a multiplayer. And although you have a team of 3, you can't be doing anything much. Well, you can be positioning your other characters, but you can't bring in your friends, and, you know, there isn't actually the people kind of entering the game environment, against the environment element in it. Nevertheless, a wonderful, wonderful game. So, we are now going to be doing some polishing up. First of all, it looks like we collected everything, so there's nothing with our friend Postmaster. Indeed, my friend, the service has been restored, and we'll be back after another hard battle. Good evening, sir. I have some interesting finds for you, sir. Will you be able to have a look and decode? So we have Ending Strides, we have
Nothing is impenetrable.
KD Bogatire, and we have Legendary Engram, Raku Poltergeist. So I'm quite curious to see whether any of those are 390 plus. Right? Let's hope they are. So this one is 390. Okay, so that's quite good. Raku Poltergeist is quite a good one. Has also good perks. Scout Rifle Loader, Fast Ball, increasing grenade throws. That's very, very good for my hunter. I use my grenades a lot, and increased intellect. But at the moment we are having this one equipped, and with this one we have Sidearm Loader, increases the reload speed of sidearms. We have Switchblade, decreases melee attack cooldown time, and we have Momentum Transfer, gain bonus melee energy on grenade kills, as well as increased intellect. So also a very good one. The reason I have it on, it's less to do with the perks, more to do with the defense power, which is 391, and it's the highest one I have on. Probably my favorite mask, I should say my favorite helmet, because it's actually looking like an ogre. This is like your ogre's head, right? And it just looks awesome. And it has a perk for invigoration, gain bonus melee energy on all pictures, inverse shadow, increase super energy gained from killing minions of the darkness, and increase intellect as well, which means you are recharging your super faster. So that's really cool. I mean, I really kind of like the idea of lots of cosmetics in Destiny, and you know, if you have time, you can just simply be using. I mean, the main thing is, let's say if you're playing Destiny on a very long stretch, and then make sure you are changing certain items if you want them to be pretty, if you want them to be of use in the cosmetic terms. And basically what you do is you just have to raise them to the top level of light, and you have to enable all the perks. So if you have everything in your arsenal, which is like 400 or 395 plus, you know, you can use them basically not just in order to enhance the character, but also to draw attention from other community members. I know, I've heard that from quite a lot of people. Not many people are coming to the social hub, you know, the tower or the other, which is in Iron Temple and also on the reef. But when you are there, let's say on the weekend, on a busy day, you will have maybe 2,000 people walking around, and if your kit is really particularly noticeable, I mean, I know that for myself. Yesterday I was with a randomly selected player on the strikes, and his outfit on the hunter was incredible. It was probably the most beautiful I've ever seen. It looked almost like hand woven, you know, a beautiful tunic he was wearing on his back, beautiful headscarf, and terrific uniform. It just looked incredible, and I thought, my goodness, what was it? I mean, what type of armor did he have? Where did he get it from? So it draws attention. And if you are really a community-based player, what you do is you come to the social area and just chill. You just hang around, you know, you don't do anything. Maybe you dance a bit, or you look at the other characters, and people come to you because your appearance will draw attention. Jerry's here. Hello, Jerry. How are you doing? Thanks very much for coming, for watching the broadcast. Jerry says, very nice armor. Well, thank you so much. I really like this Hood of Malak, don't you? It has this ogre's head, you know. Ogre's head is there, easily visible. And it's probably one of the best helmets, well, in terms of its appearance, that I would have had. As soon as I got it, I made sure that the perks were enabled, unlocked, and indeed the helmet donned. So I have it on, as you can see. And have lots of items, really. And I quite like the appearance of my hunter as well. You know, I think it's quite good. In fact, I much prefer the Eon cloak and boots, but they're not really powered up enough, so I've just brought them back to, you know, I'll just give you the example which I talked about earlier in the broadcast as well. So have a look. We have, where is it now, Eon, this one. See that? That's really great. Eon basically is giving you your faction on your back, and then if you put also your boots on, and the boots I have are, where are the Eon boots? These are the ones. Look. So when you look at them, they actually are. Show you. You see this? And I think people really loved the outfit. It was just amazing, and it blends in very well with the rest of the outfit, which I'm currently wearing. So if you look at the cloak is also very good. Look at it. Really exciting, and it's factional. You know, you have your faction on your back. People know straight away you are belonging to that, you know, faction. So that's really, and also I like this one. It's cryptography. You know, the shader. I think it looks really good. Some of the other ones are very much like the outfits in graphic novels, and I like some of them. But I think this one is for my hunter, the favorite. I like the hunter to be a bit dark, you know, rather than very bright. I think the bright colors are more suited for Titan, who's sort of full of sparkling light, you know, with hammers and everything else that he can be throwing. And also for my Warlock. Warlock can be very bright red or bright blue, or, you know, something. As obviously the Warlock character is similar to Druids, and you know, all those characters with sort of spiritual powers, whilst Hunter is obviously the warrior here. So as we are doing a bit of admin, what we'll do is we'll just go back to Cryptarch.
Till the next
I beg your pardon. I apologize, my throat is actually getting a bit croaky for some reason. I don't know why. Is Jerry in the UK or in the US? If you're in the UK, come to the Twitch event tomorrow. We are running, Twitch is basically running this networking event for all of us broadcasters and viewers in the UK. It's called Twitch Developer Tour 2019, and the top developers, the executives from Twitch, are basically visiting Berlin, Paris, and London in order to introduce, the broadcasters and viewers to the novelties and everything that's going to be coming before us in the weeks and months to come, as well as obviously providing us with space for networking. So it's going to be absolutely terrific. Anyone who is interested and who is based in London or surrounding areas, definitely come in tomorrow. Free of charge, but you'll have to reserve your ticket. You need to fill in a form and send in your reservation.
Well, back to the fight.
So let's see, what is that I got, if anything. 390, okay, so that's alright, but it's not... No, I don't really need it. I have several of those capability in my vault as well. All of this has been sorted out, so let's think. We are going to be going to do Silver Heroic Strike. So we want to have our Imago Loop equipped. We want to have... Well, Devil's Dawn we don't really need for the strikes as much. This fusion rifle will be a lot better. I think Darkblade Spite, probably the best one. I have all the perks enabled. Very useful. And then I have Soul Edge, fully equipped. A wonderful sword. All the perks are equipped as well. And we may be using either the sword or indeed the rocket launcher. And obviously for some of the enemies we'll use our Sleeper Simulant. Sleeper Simulant is particularly useful for champions and for yellow bar enemies. Less so with those massive big bosses. The bosses are more receptive to rocket launcher and the very, very powerful swords as well. Dark Drinker, Raise Lighter, and the other ones. As everyone will tell you, once you get those weapons, they are really like your game changer. Everything looks and feels different afterwards. Alright, so let me see. The one I've got there is 390. But actually, what I'll do is I'll put it back to the top level because we are about to be commencing with the strikes. Wait a minute. 390, 390, 395. So it's all 390. It doesn't make much difference at all. We'll keep that as on, and then I think I have another cloak. Yeah, that's the one, 391. Solar Flare Mantle, 391, 391, 390, 391, 391. 391, 391, 390. I thought I had something more powerful than 391. This is 392, that's the best I've got. 395, 390. Well, of course I have 393. This rocket launcher. Yeah, right. 394, 395, 390. Lord of the Wolves, 391. Sniper as well, 391. Well, let's just forget about this for a moment, because obviously what I need is my Darkblade Spite in there. Rocket launcher I can keep in there. I can change it to well, we'll put the Soul Edge back on, and Soul Edge is going to serve us well during the initial stages of strikes, you know, when you have to be mopping up some of the less powerful enemies, and then for the end we'll equip that rocket launcher. So I think that's all in order. I'm happy.
Guardian,
And I'll go to my friend Xander. Look at him. He's hilarious. Look at him. Looks like a pumpkin. Or like an onion. Say hello to them. You see, that's the idea. When you're coming to this social hub, when you see somebody with this sort of outfit, you really want to find out what the outfit is. You can send them a message, you can ask them, you can even sit there. They're doing some groovy dance moves, as you could see, and I'm just amazed with the quantity that they have. What I usually do is I just take some clips of interesting outfits. They are not interested anymore. They need to be getting on with the missions, and so do I. So we are going to be collecting some bounties. Let's see what we've got here. Patrol mass. No, we want to be looking at these. First of all, I want to see what spaces we have. I think it's 3. Yeah, it is 3. And this one, solo weapon kills, we actually do not want. So we put this out. The reason for that is simple. The bounties that we get from him are giving us the best rewards. But in fact, maybe I can go and see what Zavala has as well before I do the bounties with him. Because I haven't collected any from Zavala today. And as you know, his bounties are available for a week. And you can't collect anything before the new ones are loaded.
Good.
So he has for
We have to claim
gold
the system
tier.
back from the dark, bit by bit.
Nightfall will not collect. And this one as well. So we have 2, and then we can get another 2 from we can get from Xander. So it's a good collection of 2 bounties really, with the best possible loot at the end, or rewards I should say. And then the other 2 also providing us with some very good one. Zavalas are the best. He's the commander and they're hardest to complete.
Yes, Guardian.
Okay, so let's see. That is complete strikes in Deceiver Crisis playlist and points. And get super kills. Okay, so let's see what else is there. 30 rapid energy kills, 150 kills, and complete the strike. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take complete strikes, we'll take that one, and get super kills in Silver Crisis strikes to earn the respective super kill medals for your subclass. So we'll take that as well. Okay.
Confirmed.
So we've got all of this. We'll change the subclass. We'll use tethering, which is very useful, Night Stalker. And the one I really prefer is Black Hole and Shadow Shot. So 2 of those together work really well for me. Also, I always have the Nomad switched on, and then where is it? Keen Scout. Not for the strikes, but for patrolling. Keen Scout is the best because with Keen Scout you will be getting your enhanced tracker. You'll get your ability to mark targets you damage as well. So principally when you're looking for certain items, the tracker will tell you where they are on your radar, you know, certain materials and various other things. So you have enhanced tracker and you can sprint and sneak faster with that Keen Scout. So remember that, a very, very good perk, most highly recommended. If you are on your hunter, always enable that Keen Scout perk amongst the first ones, right? Because it's massively enhancing your abilities. Remember that. Right, so it's all in order. I'm sorted. I've got my bounties. We'll just have a look again. The bounties are there, as you could see, and also have some other bounties from before, which are being filled. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Xander and 2 from Zavala. So that's 8 altogether. That's really absolutely wonderful.
Bad rattle. Very
Looks like
bad.
I've done something on my first bounty, and that is kill taken lieutenants in Venus. Alright. think I probably was doing this yesterday. We've had a number of strikes on Venus. Okay, so what we are going to do now is we'll have a good look. We'll have a, you know, we'll be enjoying a moment of peace. We'll be gathering our thoughts. We'll be enjoying some moments of tranquility here, looking at those picture postcard scenic views ahead of us. Our city, beloved planet Earth, the planet we obviously were sworn to protect. And then we'll get some confidence, resilience and strength before proceeding to another battle. Many battles are ahead. We are now entering Siva Heroic Strikes. And you know what? Before I do them, I'll have a bite to eat as well. I have to munch away a bit. So just bear with me for a moment or two. I'll just, in fact, excuse me, my throat is really causing me some problems today. I need to sort it out before tomorrow, before I go to that networking event. Siva Crisis Heroic. As you could see, we have catapult grenade recharge rate is massively enhanced, not reduced. Airborne players deal more damage while in the air, so when jumping, I'll be obviously doing a lot more damage. Chaff player radar is disabled, so that's a serious thumbs down. Modifier, and heroic enemies appear in greater numbers and are more aggressive. So 4 modifiers, so they're going to be quite difficult. And it doesn't say that I have to use a particular weapon. Sometimes you need to be using your solo weapons, your arc weapons, special weapons, because they'll, you know, cause more damage. Sometimes they'll have to be your primary, your sniper, or, you know, your heavies, depending on whatever these modifiers are asking you to do. So I'll take a very, very short break. I don't want to be eating on air, if you know what I mean. And I will then crack on with Siva Crisis Heroic literally in a couple of minutes. So stay with us, have a cup of tea, stretch a bit, exercise, get a breath of fresh air, and do stay with us for a lot more action to come. Siva Crisis Heroic Strikes are next. I'm back, my friends. Thanks very much to Jerry for those very funny are they emotes or are they bits? Well, the images which we've got there, indeed, I was munching away. In fact, I still have a bite here. But, you know, it's just a tiny little bite, really. I'm not going to be having my dinner until later on. For those lengthy broadcasts, my dear friends, I have to take breaks. I find them very, very taxing on my concentration. And, you know, it does vary. Sometimes it's focused on a lot of community activities. At other times it's actually to do with the fact there's hardly anyone there. But when you take lots of breaks, you are really kind of focused and you can really crack on for quite some time. My broadcasts are quite lengthy. They're usually 6 hours on average. Had broadcasts that were lasting for 8 to 9 hours, but my preference is between 5 and 6 hours, you know? And I think that's the best time for any game to be kind of presented. Jerry says, don't forget the tea. I have got my tea here already, sir. It's been waiting for me. And indeed, it's a very good one. I tell you, I'm drinking red berries infusion with grapefruit and with honey. It's my favorite tea. Well, actually, I have some other infusions. I've got blackberry infusion as well, but red berries infusion is terrific. It's got like different spices and flavors, so about 6 different fruits. And it's a very, very powerful flavor. You know, like some teas, some herb teas, you put them in water and they taste of nothing. But this one, even if you don't put any grapefruit or honey, they're really, really very pertinent. And, you know, so I really love it, drink it a lot. Remember, 2 liters of water or liquid per day is necessary. And if you are broadcasting, perhaps even more than that. Because when we broadcast, we can dehydrate quite a bit. The activity, which is games related, could dehydrate you. And I experienced that quite a bit at times when I was doing death matches and, you know, the lengthier kind of shooters. After a longer stretch, you feel that your skin's drying up, and you can really feel that after you wake up in the morning. So if you are drinking quite a lot of water, you are all right. Not sure why that is. Something to do with something bioorganic, you know, the way my biology reacts to that sort of activity. Right, we are ready, and let's crack on. See that Crisis Heroic. We'll just have to wait for some Guardians to join us. Yesterday it was very easy. Lots of people are there. We were cracking on all the time with the same team, and that was absolutely terrific. And the team I had was very, very supportive. They were really a proper 3-piece, and they were randomly selected. Nobody knew each other from before, but it really worked out well. So let's see what is to follow.
Is lost to us again, back in Cabal hands. Word is they've let the Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those Flayers out.
According to Vanguard reports from Cade, the Scion Flayers are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We'd better move.
There we are. Indeed, we better crack on. Let's see where our friends are. Unfortunately, there are some really nasty enemies waiting here for us. Gone in. Oh, I don't have a... No. There's no radar. So I'm just find my way in. Okay. Let's make sure that I follow my teammates, otherwise I'll be completely lost. do is we're gonna cut him up. Well, he's gone already. Guys obviously have very powerful weapons and they're leaving me completely redundant. So even unemployed. Alright. Coming in to help. I want to get to him first. He got to me. He got there first. Okay, he was resurrected. But for this one, we need the. Oh, he got me. I did not realise that this beast was going to be there. Well, there you go. Says it all. What we'll do is we'll put that rocket launcher on. Put our rocket launcher on. Come on, hurry up. Heavy. Okay. That's so annoying. I literally had one rocket left to me. Come on, revive me, please. That's it. Done. Oh, there's another one up there. I didn't see it. Thank you. Thank you. I'll destroy him immediately. Okay, so we did manage to destroy it. We need to go up there, forge ahead. This was quite difficult. I don't remember doing another one here with those beasts. This is so annoying. It really is. Thank you. I've gone completely the wrong way. Ah, I wanted to revive that mate in there. Boo! Lack of skill or what? That was awesome. That was really good effort. Captain Jack is asking, are you going to keep up with Guardian Com this summer? Possibly, depending on the schedule and what I'll be doing during the summer, you know, because obviously we are facing a bit of a kind of a uncertain period ahead in the UK with everything that's happening in the world out there. So we'll have to see. But absolutely. Well, you know, my priority at the moment is simply working on the channel, developing it, creating a lot more interesting content, and the event tomorrow is actually very important. It's probably one of the most important events for a little while as far as the channel is concerned, because without sort of networking we can do lots of things together, you know, and it'll be very interesting to see what connections we all make tomorrow, and also what the contents are going to be. What it means is, if you have, let's say, a very good networking session, and you know you meet lots of people who perhaps can be doing certain broadcasts together, there is a lot of opportunity for development, you know. So I'm really excited, I really look forward to it, and I'm particularly curious to see what the US guys are going to say, you know, the development team, because they have, well, they talked quite a bit, and not all of their presentations were indeed filmed, the ones for the weekend. Quite curious to see what news they'll bring, in addition to what we've heard already. God, that was close. The fact is that some of the services are unraveling for France, Germany and UK alone, and I don't know whether you've heard, there's going to be like your partner bounty, that's for the broadcasters. So lots of people from other countries will be a bit unhappy, because it's just going to be made accessible in June to you know, those three countries, UK, Germany and France. The reason for that is that those countries have the largest Twitch market, and you know, so that's one of the reasons. And I'm quite curious to see and hear more about that, because it will be very, very useful, not just to Massar, but to all the other broadcasters, to be able to make such links, you know. The way I see it is, you know, some people really look at it in terms of monetary gains, but for me it's more to do with being partnered up with a firm which is you know, appropriate to your channel. So, to give an example, for my channel, Bungie or BioWare would be the best firms. So if you build a relationship with one of those, which is supported through you know, through Twitch, those bounties, then evidently the benefit will be, you know, very considerable. So that's the idea. The way these partnerships work generally is on recommendation, you know? In real life, that is. It's different if you get recommendations to the internet. This is usually very difficult. Didn't get him. Look at this. He is so hard to kill. And he's on my tail as well. Longer. Definitely need my sword back on now. That's really science. Very quickly need to change it to my sword. Come on, quick. Heavy.
Nice work. I'll let the Vanguard know the flayers are dead.
Too late.
If those Scion flayers were tangling with Rasputin, they are way more powerful than we realize. We better keep an eye on where the Cabal deploy those things. Who knows what their minds can do.
Solar Flare Mantle, try and restart. Got some good stuff. But the trouble is okay, we'll take these. What's this? Class armor. Full. Oh, to be getting rid of some of those. Okay, let's see the results. Looks pretty good. They killed many more people than south. Got even that mystery bag, which is good. We want to try the mystery bag instantly. Go to that mystery bag. Come on, where is it? Looks like it would have gone to the Postmaster rather than me. We'll do this a bit later then. Never mind, we'll get there at the end. Oh, there it is. Now registered. Okay, come on. Where's my mystery bag? And my mystery bag. Quick! There it is. Chromatic Jackalite and Noisy Horn. Okay, so why not just equip that Noisy Horn, eh? That will be good fun, for certain. And let's see, Noisy Horn. Noisy Horn. And then what was the other one? The Mask. It's gone into the... Very good. Very, very good. And I'll munch a bit more, so I do apologize. You may not be able to hear it when I do so.
Funny story for you. Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed on the Dreadnought? Then the Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander. They're leading a team to blow the Dreadnought's core. Core goes, most of the system goes with it. You're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
This is always very interesting. It's a very difficult one.
Why do you think they crashed their ship into the Dreadnought?
And it's
A message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king. Now that's loyalty.
I have tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault on the power core. Marking the coordinates now.
So where are the other guys? I don't get it. Where are the others? I really quite like myself there, looking like the wrong way. I'm doing that all by myself. I'm not happy about this. Because these are quite difficult, you know. Am I doing all of this by myself? I can't see anybody else in there. Looks like the other guy just raced it.
Watch out. They brought a tank to a gunfight.
Can't believe it. launcher for this one. Something wicked, and we need. Okay, we got that fusion rifle already. No heavy. So annoying. Go away. Go away. Got me again. Okay, that's good. They managed to use the rocket launcher by the looks of it.
That tank was a present from the brothers. We need to find them. Let's check the bridge.
Okay.
I heard Ikora say once that the Cabal have 6 words for advance and none for retreat. I'm really not one for fancy speeches, so when you find him, shoot him.
And there we are. Oh, someone got killed in there as well. Well, as you know, the brothers are going to be really difficult, so we better be properly equipped.
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge. Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. It's a real pain we don't have that radar. Special weapons. No.
Don't know their commander is dead. This attack could be some kind of bargaining chip. That's the power of the Brotherhood bond, Guardian. Kind of reminds me of Means of Allah.
Thank
Less
you.
yelling, of course.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think what I will need to do is I need to change this. Oh, okay, I'll do that in a minute.
Something's wrong with this picture. You get 3 guesses.
Okay. I'm gonna put the
There are
heavy on this
munitions
side.
hooked up to each structural weakness on the core. I think the brothers know we're here.
No, he's gone. Goodness me. Too many of those. any more heavy ammunition. Oh no, no, no. So annoying.
Something's wrong with this picture. You get 3 guesses. There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core. I think the brothers know we're here.
Where's the special? There. Okay, we've got that. Only heavy. He jumped me so fast. The character was jumping better than this. Well, I just a bit slow, that's all. I'm gonna get him now with my sword. Gone in already. The other one jumped to me. We all died. Again! But mind you, this is a very difficult strike, so that's the fact. Usually it's one of the more difficult ones.
That is a lot of Cabal explosives hooked up to the Dreadnought core. I think the brothers know we're here.
No, don't walk. Literally treading on me. Got away. Where's he gone?
finished.
But I guess it's nice to keep the system from exploding, too.
Where is the chest? No skeleton key. Boo! So what's happening here? That doesn't sound right. But then you know what? I was focusing on the beasts, on the brothers, and that's probably why the other guys were looking at all the other enemies. Alright. Munch Munch. Detective Munch, do you remember him? Who remembers Detective Munch? Come on. All of our US viewers will know Detective Munch more than anyone over here in the UK. I used to watch Homicide: Life on the Street a lot in the old days.
Those fallen in the Ishtar sink on Venus? Story is they raided the prison of elders in the reef. Got an Archon priest. The Queen's bounty is high, so we know it's powerful. We need to hunt this thing down before they fully restore its soul.
It won't take them long to restore the Archon priest's soul. We'd better head for the caves.
Could have a look at what I can. Moving on. I quite like this. Get up there. Loading is always troubling on some of the antennas. And he killed me, see? Should have known this captain was gonna get at me. And the other guys just race through it. They just ignore the whole mission, you know. So annoying when you see that, because obviously every mission has lots of different things to do, and he's gonna be finished.
We'll need to get through. I'll check it out. It's locked down tight.
Finally.
Just give me some time.
Finally I was able to get rid of him, whilst my teammates are already miles away. No team effort.
Okay, it's open.
You know, I've done this many times, and every single time I go to the wrong tunnel, and it's just ridiculous. You know, it happens so frequently. Simply don't know where to go, and I've done it so many times. Can see the tunnel. Keep coming back to the same place, so it's... I've been there already. It's a long way. Ah, come on, move on.
I'll contact the Vanguard and let them know what happened. The Fallen found the prison of elders, but then the Taken found the Fallen. Too bad for them. The Archon priest was better off in the prison.
This was unsuccessful, and the reason for that was the other guys there in a squad with me. So it's just a complete waste of time. Don't want to do any more with them. But then I don't have any choice because I'm doing this. Let me see the bounties. I did complete some of them by the looks of it. So which ones did I complete? Complete strikes in... Okay, so we completed strikes.
Some creatures of the hive strain
Gold
against the
tier
will
was
of
achieved,
orcs.
silver tier
Alakul,
as well.
the Darkblade, is one such.
And defeat 50
Long
Cabal.
ago, he fomented
Okay.
rebellion against the king and attempted to take his mantle. Alakul failed, and now awaits the mercy of the hive. Given the chance, the Darkblade will step in to take Oryx's crown. We must not allow another prince to rise. The Darkblade suffers his judgment in the depths of a hive prison. I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
Yeah, they're lagging. Missed it completely. A lot cool, hey? We're doing Siva Heroic Strikes, already completed a selection, probably about half dozen so far.
I can
And,
sense a powerful incantation.
so far so good.
Hive runes hold the far door shut.
My scan says the runes draw energy from those towers. If you get me over there, I can hack them and open the door.
another wizard. No team effort whatsoever. These guys are just absolutely useless. It's just annoying because the second strike and you have two people doing exactly the same thing yet again. And I don't know what the idea is. It annoys me, because multiplayer is all about team effort, and people who are coming here to play Destiny usually are fully aware of the buddy-buddy system, and one of those guys, I've revived him probably about 20 times already, and it's just really weird. That wizard that keeps killing me the second time. To go and get the chest in there.
The spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
There we are. No team effort whatsoever, and it's just ridiculous. Track the dark blades.
We're on the right track. Alakul's energy marker is getting stronger.
Find the dark blade. Finish this.
That's really weird. Did you see it? The other guys just went in through the door, which was in fact shut. It's a massive lag, a massive delay. Reviving him and then getting killed. this is in well, without some good team effort, we're not going to be able to pass this. Thank you.
Harris, why does Oryx have a prison?
Prison is the wrong term. He holds his victims, tortures them, then renders them down into chitin for his ships.
Chitin? Lovely.
Another shrieker. I think we just raced through it and passed it. Like they've done in the previous mission. Oh no, he's actually riding. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's the same couple. They've already done 3 or 4 strikes with me.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
He got me with that big axe. Look at that. Should have been destroyed now with my sword. Gun.
Dark soul goes screaming into the pit between the stars. With none left to lead in Oryx's wake, the Taken will languish, decay, but they will not die away. You have given us time. Time to recover, to bury the dead, and make ready for the next shadow on the horizon.
Jerry's here. Jerry says a good job. Well, it was okay, but I think a problem I have with his two guys in there is they're not playing a team effort. And they've been in a selection of strikes with me, and it's just very little team effort. I mean, they revived me, to be fair, in this strike. The other ones, they were just racing, and I much prefer kind of, you know, a three-piece that's doing it tactically, and we kind of help each other a lot. But it's a difficult one when you get into that darkness, because you can't see where the enemy's coming. The one we've done earlier on with two brothers is a lot more difficult, and obviously we replayed it a few times.
Even as you led the assault on the Dreadnought, a powerful Taken war beast fled for the safety of the shrine to Oryx. The would-be Prince Malak works to perfect a dark sorcery. He must be destroyed.
To be frank, some of the strikes are difficult, and you know, we've had, well, lots of good loot so far, so I can't complain too much. Looks like one of them is still in the team. He was there early on. Done.
Sealed door, 5 rooms. You know what we need here? A tomb husk.
Jerry says this is one of the tough ones. It is indeed, yeah. Particularly with the raids at the beginning. But you know, if you have a good team of 3, then it's a lot easier. We've got a new person there, so we'll see. But, you know, it was okay. Can't complain too much. The other two guys had a real difficulty with those two brothers. I think they probably would have not done it many times before. Or maybe just, you know, there was lack of sufficient weaponry or something. Because I could see that they were having a difficulty in reducing the health that the brothers had. You know where it is. Some people just like collecting scores, others prefer, you know, to do strategy. So it depends on how you approach it, really. I'm getting lots of engrams and all sorts. I'm quite happy. And as you can see, the third one. Okay. Good. That was good. I'm happy. I thought there would be a few more enemies in there, doesn't matter really. It worked well, either way. These are already resolved, which is good. Wait for them there. You can see this guy's racing it as well, completely forgetting about the rest of the team.
The Taken exude blight wherever they go. Just one of the agonies of their existence. Malak has begun to control that blight, empowering it at his command.
So, now we know.
Why were they not tethered? They should have been. Massive big lag in there. The enemies are appearing and disappearing. I don't know what's going on in there. So the other guys are going racing it in there. No need for that at all.
The Taken power twists, shapes. The average thrall does not live long enough to see its frame reformed. Malak has lived with this power for many, many years.
Special weapons in there as well. Not heavy weapons, in fact, I definitely want that. Did manage to get to them. Thank you, thank you. We didn't even collect heavy ammunition, I don't get it. We definitely want to have all of that, as much as possible.
Beware, Guardian. The blight will drain your strength, your speed. Do not let Malak dominate this shrine.
Okay. And now we get really one of the most difficult strikes in here. As you know, this is a very, very difficult one. The ending of it is really excruciating. See, the new member is really on the ball. very difficult to do anything with your sword in here. You won't be able to do that today. Okay. Jerry's just reminding me you need rockets, and indeed I do need rockets. And I need my heavy as well. Okay.
Malak's power over the Blight
Thanks
was
to get
impressive.
one rocket into
You
him.
are a credit to the Tower, Guardian.
So that's good.
Did she just compliment us?
Well, I mean, we'll have enough time for another strike as well, I think. That's infuriating, you know. Oh, I've got skeleton key now. I should have picked it up earlier, shouldn't I? Let's see what we have next. Another strike, I guess. Looks like the other guys left. One of them was supportive, but the other guy was not, the one who was playing a couple of other strikes with us early on. I mean, it's troubling, you know, you need to have a unit where people are supporting one another all the time. It's been a good day so far. Lots of
Barracks
community
has brought
activity.
unsettling news. The Devil Splicers have used Siva to resurrect an old foe. Tenix the Scarred has become Tenix Perfected.
Tanix's crew has joined the Splicers. They're using Siva to reanimate his body and overtake his territory. Lord Saladin says you are indispensable in old Russia, Guardian. We thought you should be the one to handle this.
Looks like just brought in, right? I don't know what's going on in here. Just out of the blue. Is that the beginning of this strike? I don't think it is. You can see the guy's already in the middle of it. That's ridiculous. I hate it.
Looks like Tannix's ship is intact. Get on the lift.
Oh, killed immediately as soon as I got in there. So where are the other guys? What's going on? I mean, honestly, I have no idea what's happened. I was just being respawned in an area where this strike was already underway. What's going on? Come on. It's just ridiculous. I'm no use to anyone. Oh, someone got really angry.
How is that possible?
Look at this.
Tannix's jamming field is still active. We'll await your light on the other side.
Tannix has called you out, Guardian. You are challenged in the ways.
I've no idea what's going on in here. Just completely wrong. It's seriously glitched. Look at this. I'm being brought to the beginning whilst the other guy is already finishing up the strike. What is going on? This is ridiculous. I'm not going to be able to pass this. So can somebody explain to me what is going on in here? Why is that being brought back to the beginning whilst the other guy is already finishing up the strike? And why am I doing that all by myself? Look at this. This is just... Actually, this is not functioning. again, this wizard is carrying on. Well... Why is it that my weapon is so ineffective? So what's happening now? Everyone died in there. Don't want to have this weapon. Thank you, thank you. Fucking down the stairs. That wall blocks me. Tried to get away, but with no success. But these guys are not destroying. It recharges the shield, his orbs, you know.
Prevented Siva from restarting Tanix's mercenary operation.
The nanites continue to evolve their function.
The Guardian will have plenty of opportunities to study Siva. The devils are far from defeated.
Didn't seem to be anything in that chest. Nothing. This is the wasted strike. It's the second wasted strike out of all of that. It's just like joining at the end, and these guys already were right at the end. It just seemed really ridiculous. We have enough time for maybe another strike. We'll see. And I'll have a biscuit in the meantime. I had no biscuits at all. I eat digestives, you know, with no sugar. Some really good ones I bought yesterday. Hoping that
The Dust Palace is lost to us again, back in Cabal hands. Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those Flayers out.
According to Vanguard reports from Cade, the Scion Flayers are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We better move.
We played this already. That's going to be last strike for today. Because they're beginning to repeat. Just the two of us. Look at this guy. Look what he's doing. He's just racing. He's got absolutely no coordination. He hasn't heard of a word team. I'll let him be, really. But I need to get myself that sword. Sword edge. And then I have that. It's all looking good. Somebody else joined as well. Alright, let's see. Come on, where is it? Come on, lag, you lag. Laggy lag. Okay. Got him with his sword, I think. Oh crap. Look at this. It's a glitch as well. It's actually quite glitchy today. What's happening there? 2 or 3 of them jumping from behind. Thank you. He has some really powerful weapon in there. One shot, one kill. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Where's the other bloke? Just left. Right. Put another heavy on. It's going to be useful. I can tell that one of them is on a lot faster internet than me. I can see everything quite a bit before me. what he did there with that shield. But wasn't able to get rid of him. Anchor.
If those Scion Flayers were tangling with Rasputin, they are way more powerful than we realize. We better keep an eye on where the Cabal deployed those things. Who knows what their minds can do?
No skeleton key. No skeleton key, no access to the chest, no loot! Disappointing. Okay. So that's what it is. We've got this, and we are out of here. Going back to the base, and we'll do some admin, and we'll call it a day for today. It's been a very, very good day. Lots of fiery action. We had also some work done on my Dark Drinker quest. So that was the first part of our broadcast, as well as quite a lot of community activity focused on Twitch. Developer Tour 2019 happening tomorrow in London. I'm attending this event. So tomorrow for me is going to be all about Twitch Developer Tour in London. The event starts at about 5:30. We better get there by 5 o'clock in order to queue up, get our check-in sorted, collect our passes, and then we'll have the opportunity to meet some of the members of the Twitch development team, as well as other broadcasters and viewers. So a very, very big event taking place in London tomorrow. It's an offshoot of European TwitchCon, well, TwitchCon Europe, that was held in Berlin over the weekend. So I spent about an hour and a half telling everyone about this, and we had some community members coming in and providing us with a few comments and views. So anyone who is a UK-based broadcaster or viewer absolutely must make sure you get there. It's the first one, hopefully in the line of many, but the first offshoot of that first TwitchCon Europe, because the big event was held for the first time in Europe over the weekend in Berlin, and we want to see all the novelties, innovations, and whatever the team from the US is going to bring us. We did hear that one of the things available to the broadcast in the UK as from June is going to be a kind of a partner bounty facility, and I did see it on TwitchCon Twitter. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work, but I'm really curious about it. I want to find out, because I said earlier in this broadcast, partnering with a particular entity, let's say in this instance we have Destiny here every day, we partner with Bungie, is going to provide us with tremendous amount of benefit. You know, we might be able to get to know some news earlier than anyone else, and maybe we can have some goodies. Maybe we can do something which is kind of Bungie specific, or like specifically created for certain types of viewers. We'll have to see, but I'm curious to find out tomorrow about those bounties. That's basically the big new thing. They haven't really advertised it as much, but it is going to be accessible to people in France, Germany, and the UK. Unfortunately, for the rest of the countries, at the beginning, it is going to be not accessible. And in addition to that, we have a different payday, 15 days after the end of the month. We have Twitch Sings, which just started yesterday, and it's a brand new facility on Twitch for people to showcase their musical talents, to make their own clips, to sing together with the community members, and you know, do everything which is kind of music related. And indeed, we have some games, like I have Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain, and in this game you're collecting tapes, similar to what you have in Guardians of the Galaxy. And then at the end of the day, if you're collecting tapes, you can play the music, and when you play the music, you can ask your community members to come in. You can bring them in through your party chat or through Discord if you're on PC, and then all of you can sing along. You know, you can serenade together, you can create a choir, you can sing. Well, the other day I was humming away the Bowie song, Man... Hold on, I suddenly have a block. What was the song called? I just suddenly can't remember, you see. I'm a bit tired after a lengthy broadcast. Man Who Sold the World. Man Who Sold the World is the track. I collected the tape inside of the game. It's an in-game tape in Metal Gear Solid 5, and then once you are listening to the tapes, you can just switch on your Twitch thing, and you can be simply singing along. You can bring everyone in. You can have a choir of people, up to, I don't know how many, let's say 8, who can be serenading the same song at the same time. Make a clip, post it to your social networking, to Twitter and Instagram, attract some attention, share some of those funny moments with the world. Right, so the big event is tomorrow, New Oxford Street, London, 5:30 PM BST, Twitch Developer Tour 2019. Join us there. Join us there tomorrow. Very quickly to do the admin, and then off to have my dinner. And then I have to work on that article. The article needs to be posted before tomorrow, because tomorrow is a big day. I'm finishing the article tonight. I guarantee you it's going to be posted tonight, and then I can show it to some of my associates and people who will be there attending the conference. They can see it straight away. Gaming Dialogue, Destiny, Bungie Masterpiece, History of Destiny. The biggest article on my blog so far, and guess what? There's just a couple of articles there. And that's obviously because the blog has just been initiated. There isn't enough space. What's that? Primary weapon, no space. Looks like we are absolutely rammed with all sorts of goods.
Have a nice day.
Indeed, my friend, I shall. We need to be... Well, look at this. Looks like we have lots of things to do here, but I want to do them in literally a couple of minutes.
Let's see what we have then.
Loads of rewards. Remember, whenever you're doing lots of Siva Heroic Strikes, you're getting lots of glimmer, you're getting lots of loot, and the ideal if you are collecting and if you are leveling up. So quite frankly, I most highly recommend everyone to do them on a regular basis. And as you can see, we didn't have our regular Destiny veterans coming in later in the session. I hope maybe Sekopupu or Matthias or anyone else would be there in order to join me for that Nightfall strike, but you can do it tomorrow. Well, actually not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be attending the Twitch Developer Tour, so probably on Thursday or Friday. Have the whole week. It's only Tuesday today. The new Nightfall strike's been thrown in this week, so in fact we have to remember to do it every week. Right, let's collect some glimmer.
Good. Put it to good use, Guardian.
So 600, but I think I collected 1400, I think it is. Okay, encrypted engram.
Oh, I pity your enemies.
So do I, sir. What's this? Oligarch. Okay, that doesn't
Very
look particularly
fine.
good. Takonomi Ranger.
Stay safe.
Enly Mask is looking good.
That looks very solid, Guardian.
Chest armor. And we have Sinalamprey. Reputation is up. Right, so let's see what this does to our power levels. 390 and 390. Well, this one is going to be out immediately because we already have other helmets that are a lot more powerful. 390, 390, 380. Everything's lagging a bit today. What on earth is going on? You tell me. And then in here we have 390, 90, 90, 85. Okay, 85. Okay, so So these ones 90, 90, 85. I could have been betting on this. Exactly the same sort of loot. Not really very useful. In here we have 391. I think this is... no, it's not more powerful. Solar Flare Mantle. Exactly the same. I think I have several of these as well. 391. And then what else do I have there? Angel Cloak, Eon, Octopus, Leopard, Dredgen Yor, Uniborn, and Flare. Okay, so that's all good. What's this? 394, 393. So what's this one? Well, that is very useful. So what we'll do is we'll look for the best artifact. This one is not the best. So we'll need to look for the best artifact. Memory of Felwinter. Unfortunately, that one is preventing us from the use of super. So I don't like it too much. So I just wanted to see, you know, one of those with the largest number of perks. That's the idea. And what's this one? Arc, Discipline. Okay. Memory of Scory is very good. In fact, what I'll do is I'll put Memory of Scory in there, and Memory of Scory we are going to be infusing with 394. Okay, so we'll go to this and we'll look for 394 Trinary Star. There we are, up. So we've got Memory of Scory and Void Catalyst, Fallen Pierce. So precision kills on fallen enemies. Yeah, that's the one we want. Increased intellect as well. Right, Memory of Scory. So in here we have Cosmonaut, 394, 391. We do not have anything else higher up than, unfortunately, 391. 393, that's the best. 391, 392. Alright. Weaponry. Scout Rifle, 394. Pulse Rifle. You can put this Pulse Rifle in the vault. Hand Cannon and Pulse Rifle. I think what I'll do is this hand cannon we'll put in there and we'll infuse it with that Scout Rifle, which is that one. So that's good. And we'll put Imago Loop back on, 395. These are 390 and 390. We don't want any of these. We'll go back to, what is it? To have one which is 394, I think there. Wait a minute, this is 390, 390, 391, 390, 390, 391. Okay, put that one on. 391, 390, and we have then this 393. So that's good. 385 out of the window. We don't want it. And we have 394 Ghost. And so this one is a double, so this one to rest. We've got 70 legendary marks, 13,162 glimmer. We got some silver dust. We have one ornament. We have 280 mites of light, 87 helium filaments, we need to get it to 150. Remember that. That's collection of those materials for our Dark Drinker or Razor Lighter quest. So these ones are in order. So really, we need to go back to Postmaster. He had lots of goodies in there for us.
Yes.
Just hoping that they will be powerful.
Hi.
And
Check.
primary weapon engram, automatic rifle, scout rifle.
Transfer.
Right, so we need to go to the vault and get rid of some of the stuff in there. There are definitely some weapons that I don't want cluttering space, and that will be pulse rifle, scout rifle, and these ones will keep. What is it that I'm not using in there? Chaotic neutral, Abaddon. This is the only machine gun, is it? No, these ones we need to keep. Alright. That's 391. Okay. The engram we picked up in there. No, wait a minute. So that we have also some other stuff there in the inventory. No, this is not it. This is not it. This one I can put in. No. Okay. Back to the postmaster.
Checking now. Check. Please step clear, Guardian.
Scout
May your
rifle
day
and
be
pulse
free of
rifle.
disruptions, Guardian.
Hang on, what was this? Does not bow 393. Don't think I have this exotic handgun though. No. Exotic shard, I beg your pardon. Right.
Message for Zer.
Message for Zer.
What does the map?
Zer is nowhere to be
One of your
seen.
fellow hunters found these only a handful of those left in the world.
Motor flight. Strange coin.
Be sure you know what you're aiming at.
Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher sounds interesting. 390 machine gun. Okay, choleric neutral we'll
Always
put
a
in the
pleasure.
vault. And okay, and what was it? We'll pick up the last two weapons from the Postmaster, probably just for infusion. But there we are. So really, 385,
Whistle protocol broken.
395, 391, I think that's the highest, isn't it? 393, do we have anything stronger there? 395, no. 394, 392, 391, 393, 390, 391, and I think this one as well. Wait a minute, 393, okay. Probably can be used for infusion as well. We probably can. Oh, it's not allowing it, okay. Where's the 393? 394 Scory. There we are. So that will complete it for today. Memory Scory, we'll put it back on. We are 392 light. We've not increased our light. I hoped perhaps that we get 393, but we didn't get it. Inventory, we've seen it already, and now we need to be looking at the bounties. We have, well, we have completed 3 of those. And Vanguard Elite, complete strikes, so that's been completed. Reputation is up. Gold tier, silver tier, bronze tier achieved medals. Strike Elite. We got some extra kit, okay. And then 50 Cabal defeated. Modes of Light and Reputation. Right. Back to the character.
Excuse me, Guardian.
393, so that's alright. Some experience and something wicked. Okay, something wicked is there. 393, 394, 391, 395, 390, 391, 90, 91, 90. Okay. So this is all we have here.
Service restored.
I've seen this already, and I think somebody wants to talk to us in there, so probably future war cult leader. Yeah, I guessed correctly. Go up there.
I expect we have something. We can always use new members.
Rank is up. Your rank with this faction has increased. So we are going to be collecting, let's see what war cult weapons. Armor. Take armor. Yeah, we'll go for the armor. We got some stuff, so let's see.
To the fight.
$393, $390. Wonderful. This is what we wanted to have. Ion Tracer boots. Indeed, they have lots of different. 393. What else? Do we have anything else there? Wait a minute. 395 even. That's fantastic. That's really good. So really high quality. 395, 391, 393, 395, 392, 391, 393, 393, 391, 394. So we are going up the ladder. Tomorrow we'll probably reach 393. Or indeed day after, if we're having a short stream tomorrow. So that's all really. Well, thank you very much for watching my broadcast. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here today. Really grateful for everyone's participation, our community chats, gameplay, all we've done together. As always, it's been a busy morning with lots of action, many missions, and some lengthier breaks because I had lots of messages and information coming in related to our Twitch Developer Tour, which is taking place tomorrow in London, and I'm attending this event tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon that is. So yet again, anybody who is in London, who is a Twitch broadcaster or viewer, anyone who lives around London, like in surrounding areas, anyone who's UK based, if you're a Twitch broadcaster or streamer, you definitely want to be there. It's free of charge. You need to just reserve your ticket. and indeed you'll be able to participate in networking and all the other niceties that the development team are going to bring us. So it's tomorrow, New Oxford Street, London, central London, the very heart of the city. Everyone's familiar with New Oxford Street, and starts at around 7. We'll have keynote speeches, we'll have a panel discussion, and then we'll have networking after 8 o'clock. It's going to be 3 hours of kind of formal interactivity, and then we'll have everything open for meetings and chats. So I urge everyone to get there. You'll be able to meet your broadcasters and some of your viewers, be able to network, maybe get inspired, get some new ideas, get to know all about the news coming from Twitch and all the other niceties as presented in Berlin during the weekend on the big event, which was obviously TwitchCon Europe, the first one ever. Alright, well, thanks very much everyone for coming, and I wish you all a very, very good afternoon.